Bud Cauley played our holes in 2 over yesterday when he was 3 over. Entering the stretch, this is for par.
Well, our holes have not been kind to Bud.
No. Haven't been kind to all too many.
That's true.
Bud Cauley now 1 over. Teeter-tottering right there in the middle. Good trend towards the top. Or it could be flirting with the cut. To 17, Matt McCarty.
He might be the first one that got it out high enough. Certainly the first one that missed it on the right side.
Second PGA Championship for the 28-year-old from Scottsdale. Played his college golf at Santa Clara. Already a win in his PGA professional career. That was a couple Octobers ago out in Utah. And he's got to do yeoman's work.
Well, you got that flying ball slightly below your feet. 110. 110.
Because it's a foolish.
Right, okay.
Because I'm not really taking that much off it.
Yeah, and I mean, we're still bringing it down.
So it's still going to be flighted, like, relatively normal.
Yeah.
I think a bit more 105 now.
Right now on this. Right now I'm at 105. And I'm on the middle of that, Brad, the TV towers, right in the middle of them. You like that?
Yeah.
Sounds like Tommy Fleetwood, doesn't he?
A little bit.
If I had my head turned, I would have said, where is Fleetwood?
That's John Bell on the bag. Dan Brown here with the sticks. Sounded crisp.
Very nice.
Back to the tee with Bud Cauley. You like to turn the ball into the slope of the fairway or play it out and try and ride the slope?
I always tried to turn it in and keep it as straight as possible. Our game was honestly a little different back then. Most of the golfers I see now really try and cut the driver. They don't like to turn it too much. There are a bunch of shot makers like JT in that. He'll drop it low, he'll hook it, but all in all, that seems to be the shot they want to hit. They're strong enough they can hit it that far in the air and not have to rely on the ground like I had to rely on to get a little extra distance.
Is that more to manage the misses, why players favor that cut shape?
I think so. And Tiger started doing it.
Yeah.
And he had a little bit of success doing it that way.
Just a little. This was a great tee ball, Max Gracerman, who's just 3 back. Really nice. Chris Kirk stepping in next.
Yeah, this shot should set up perfect for Chris. And you know, it is helpful to see your playing opponent hit a good shot in there. Pretty lofted club. It looks probably like an 8-iron to me. Saying go. Got a nice firm bounce though.
Fairways and greens in a really good spot right now. That very nice mix between receptive and incredibly bone dry. We have our eyes on Steven Yeager. He is on the tee at 17. All pars so far today for Yeager through his first 7 holes.
Some par on the last hole. Maybe one of the most awkward chip shots I've ever seen.
I'll find out if he can judge it from beyond the home location there. He's one of the 7 co-leaders, his first career lead after any round at any point in a major championship. Harris English was way back there off the beaten path. And you know what? He's got a birdie putt.
That's a pretty good pitch from there. You could have easily pitched it through the green, had it run down off the front.
A little wry smile from Harris English. That's about the most emotion you'll get out of Harry. 357 downwind today, 15. There have been some.
You ever hit one that far?
No.
Downhill, downwind on ice.
Chris Brayton in the air. And he was disinterested in the apex. Winner last week, the 28-year-old from Oslo, Norway. What is the longest drive you've ever hit?
473 yards. 3rd longest in PGA Tour history.
Where and when?
They say it was at the Bob Hope. I don't remember it. But the internet's never wrong. Just remember that.
That's right. Things fly in the desert. So, you know what? I buy it.
Well, it was downwind. I think there must have been some macadam over there called concrete or whatever. There's no chance I hit that drive. Unless it got stuck in somebody's cart and they didn't know it and it fell out by the green.
Harris English. Oh, what a birdie.
What a birdie.
That's how you do it. I feel like he's fighting a smile. He knows how good that was.
There you go. I could see the little wry smile there.
So you drove at 473. Did you make birdie?
I don't remember driving it that far.
Okay, all right, well. We'll say yes, the story is better.
Oh, I'm sure I made eagle.
Yeah, I think you hold it.
I was such an eagle man. Now the man taking over for me, Jeff Ogilvy, he's made a lot of eagles, but not me.
Here's the Frenchman, Sadier, battling to make the cut over his next couple hours. And the battle got a little harder. Can't birdie the.
Look how fast that was.
Yeah, gettable 16th. 2 under par, 3 shots back. Maverick McNeely.
Well, as we've seen, it can be playable from there.
If you're going to miss, miss big. Time for a patty whack. Padraig Harrington.
Oh, he's going to take a swing at it. That's left.
Doesn't get cheated on any swings. Not even the practice swings.
The practice swings are harder than the real swing.
Yeah, that they are. And the final man of the trio from Belgium, Thomas Dietrich.
If it misses the bunker complex, and it didn't. That is not good there.
Cameraman can finish.
After a wonderful wedge, Dan Brown trying to make good on it.
very fast around that hole. The only place it wasn't fast is from the very front. We saw Patrick Reed 3-putt from there earlier in the day.
17, young Tom McKibben, who did birdie the last, so now he is 5 over. And could make a move to make the weekend. Not too many players through that have lagged this with dead weight.
No, it's another one of these ones that they've underread it, and it's very fast when it gets to the hole. Starts picking up speed here. This is well done.
It's a day that's tested patience and persistence. And it's getting chilly out there. It's been chilly all day. The sun joined us for just a little bit. We had some shadows.
Will this be our first birdie of the day?
What say you, partner?
I'm going to go with no.
Okay, I'll take the other side.
I hope he does.
One of these times we'll get one. Still birdie-less, still the hardest hole on the golf course. And still a strong 4 for Max Gracerman, who is just 3 shots off the lead. Steven Yeager at 17.
That's going to be pretty good there. Really the best we've seen from that area.
And the all-par streak continues, which isn't going to hurt you here in round 2. Made more feet worth of putts than anyone yesterday in round 1.
That's a good stat.
Yeah, the putters still cooperating here today. 43-year-old from Sweden, Alex Noren, playing his 3rd.
One of the hardest working men in golf. He's definitely prepared for any condition.
And 17 again with McKibben for par.
If you don't hit this solid, it snaps hard to the left.
Well hold. And a strong 2-putt. Okay, jacket is back off. Maybe for a little more freedom and flexibility.
I always hated playing in a jacket. I tried to be short sleeves as much as possible.
Left going left.
All you can say is it's better than that bunker complex on the left. He'll be all right there.
Colley's playing in.
Right. Go, bud.
Right.
Get a little
Kick
right.
right.
Ooh, that is, well, it's doable, but probably 10 feet from there would be okay.
Nothing comfortable for Thomas Dietrich.
I haven't seen these type of swings from primary rough in years at anywhere. It's not like it's 6 or 8 inches long. It's
Right.
only 3.5, but the fact that that ball just sinks down there. Rarely do we have the ability to see the golf ball if it goes in there.
English in the air. Outside chance of back-to-back birdies on a cool and chilly Friday. Mark Donaldson, Jeff Ogilvy, Ewan Porter taking you the rest of the way on featured holes at the PGA Championship.
Hello, welcome to day 2 of the 108th PGA Championship at Aronimink. Our thanks to Mine Patel and the 1988 champion Jeff Sluman. My name is Mark Donaldson, delighted to be alongside a major winner from 2006, the US Open champion, right beside me, Mr. Jeff Ogilvy. On the course, Ewan Porter. And scoring today has been okay. Some good rounds of golf as we take a look through the leaderboard. There's some big names lurking in there. Patrick Reed, a disappointing 72 for him today. However, he's level par and only 5 shots back. Out to 16 with Bud Colley. And I welcome in Mr. Ogilvy. How are you?
Very good, Mark. Tough day at the office for the boys today.
Yeah. It's never easy out there, though, is it?
Never easy. This feels like a old-time major, though, this one.
Dan Brown at 17. Pinned today, 16 on, 12 from the left. How does your tee shot differ today, Jeff, given that yesterday's pin placement was back right?
A little different today, but they've moved the tee up. They've given him a 10-yard start today. So it's a little bit shorter, but that water on the left, it's got to have you being a little conservative.
Thomas Dietrich doing his third at the 15th. 23 on and 4 from the left. Well, 2 of us look good. The one in the middle and the one on the right. The one on the left, yeah, Bud Colley. 7 feet. Lovely.
Nicely done, Bud.
Coming up between now and close of play, we will walk everybody in, playing 15, 16 and 17. We will head out to the course for Ewan Porter. And we will have some Jeff Ogilvy Aronimink PGA Championship trivia.
I'll see if I know the answers.
You should. They're about you.
The memory's not what it used to be.
A dry day today, so everything firming up.
It's been so cold, too, for a PGA.
Define cold.
Well, not Scottish cold, but cold for an Australian.
Here's Mav McNeely for birdie on 15. A very tough pin placement today. It's already a long way. The 15th, the par 4, is playing longer than the 16th, the par 5 today.
Not sure I've ever seen that before.
It's a long way home on 15.
It'll be playing shorter because it's downwind, but
Dan Brown, not a place you want to be, but he's done well to get out and extricate himself from trouble.
you don't like long bunker shots with water behind the hole.
A bomber's paradise at Aronimink. However, you're not getting much run. When you get to our age, Jeff, you're 2 months younger than I am. Us athletes have to keep nimble.
Got to keep those hip flexors supple.
What a fun time he's having on the Champions Tour. Such a better name than the Seniors Tour, isn't it?
Champions Tour. Built for someone like Padraig.
Definitely.
Addicted to golf. Addicted to working on his game. Still hits more balls than anyone, I'm told.
This is not an easy putt, having to go cross green and uphill.
Still hits the ball a long way.
He does. He's got that little flexor. The driver, and let's guess. The caddy knew the time was perfect to wander out the way to let us see it drop.
Is that the first birdie of the day on 15? He's been holing long putts forever.
Second shot for Chris Rayton. Very talented young man, winning last week. And from a country in Scandinavia and Norway that the youth setup is absolutely fantastic.
Only 215 yards here, back into the breeze. He's lost it right, though.
The voice of Ewan Porter. And they're on the course for us. Difference in conditions today, Ewan, when you were walking with us yesterday?
Yeah, a little. I would say it's a little more favourable this afternoon, but these hole locations are they're pretty brutal. A couple of the players have said they're as difficult as they've ever seen.
Before Chris Rayton hit his shot, this was Max Grayson. Huge galleries again today. Max with plenty of support. This is Harris English on 17. It's going to come in from the right.
Pretty quick down here. Not quick enough.
This has been happening for the last few holes. He's hot and he's not, and he's hot and he's not. Temperature right now 64 degrees, which is positively scorching for me, but not quite for Jeff and Ewan.
Yeah, look, the breeze has died off a little bit. It's still there. I would call it chilly.
83? Yes.
We'll be back with Max in a second. Let's go ahead to 17 to see if Dan Brown can make his par from just under 12 feet. Back to Grayson.
95 yards, a sand wedge here. Anything above the hole, it's about 25 on the stib meter, so you want to try and keep this a little below it.
Yeah, I love it.
Just the 25.
Yeah, it could be 26 or 27. There's been several players three-putt from close range above the hole. flighted this one down nicely, but it's a little deep.
It's okay, though. If I give you 20 feet from the pin at 16, where would you like to be? Apart from closer.
Front edge, I think, would be a good spot to putt from.
Harris gets his par. So steady.
Finished second in this tournament last year, Harry.
Very likeable. And after the missed par putt, Dan Brown. This would take him back to level par. And no further damage. Aldrich Potgieter with the lead at 5 under. Alex Smalley with a good round of 69. We saw him in our coverage yesterday. And then Hideki, who was in earlier, with a 67. Chris Gotterup with a brilliant 65. Minwoo Lee's on the 8th. And Stefan Jaeger is playing his 9th hole of the day. Mav McNeely cannot convert. Just the one birdie that we just saw on this hole today. 5 yesterday. It doesn't give much up. Chris Kirk on 16. Playing his 3rd shot.
Wow.
How about that? How about that?
That's how to do it.
But Colley on 17.
Club of choice has been 5 and 6 iron for most players. That breeze still off the player's left. If you look at the flag, it's limp. It's not moving at all. Plenty of green right of it. What a comeback story for Bud Cauley. Last couple of years.
Not much wind on the green where he's hitting.
Probably blocked by that big stand on the left. Sure, it'll affect it a little bit at the top of its flight.
Starting it right, turning it back. Only just right of the flag. Good looking shot.
Scotty Scheffler with the best of the day in here, inside of 2 feet. Took on the water, was brave enough to do so. Little cut. Okay, just short of the cart path for Chris Rayton.
It should be some fun from here.
Everyone knew the minute that contact was made, but not properly, that wasn't what he wanted. Let's have a look at this. What's happened here, Jeff?
Very close to the cart path. Sounded like he hit the big ball before he hit the little ball. And his fun is just beginning.
Pull it out, you got it. I love the enthusiasm.
Could have some positive affirmations.
Yeah.
Scheffler was in this bunker this morning. 10 feet past was his result. I'd expect something similar. He's got no green to work with here.
Sounded like a lot of ball contact. More than on his 3rd shot.
Played really well last week.
You just can't miss on the short side here this week. There's not many good misses anywhere.
No.
But the short side, you're going to have problems.
Rio Sansone.
Straight downwind here at 15. There's been some big balls off 15 last couple of days.
Chris Gotterup did 380 today.
That one down the right side will need a bounce.
He's headed for the bunker or the rough. Saw Bob McIntyre in that bunker earlier and was only able to advance at about 120. It's a test of golf, this, Jeff, isn't it? It's a super course, Aronimink, and a lot of praise from the players yesterday after everyone was saying, it'll be 20 under that will win this week.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were looking at in practice because it looked really tough to me. But yeah, it's a fantastic golf course. Donald Ross, one of his favourite designs. Of course, he designed over 400 courses for this to be one of his favourites. Great restoration by Gil Hanse.
Yeah.
7 or 8 years ago. And I think when Ross built this course in 1928, the greens used to roll at 6 or 7 on the Stimpmeter, and to completely restore the greens back to the same that they built 100 years ago, the greens are going to putt a lot tougher now than they used to.
The adventures of Chris Wrighton continue.
Slick one here, moving left to right. Jeff, the 2022 Australian Open, I played in the Wednesday Pro-Am with Chris Wrighton. Elvis Smiley was in the group as well. Chris had a fellow Australian caddying for him, Dave Lindquist, and Dave said to me, this guy will be packing shelves at the supermarket in 12 months. I think it's fair to say that he's not a great judge.
Miscalculation.
Wow. Go to him from a life coach. Starts with the errant shot that leaves him near the cart path, and then the not very good shot that leaves him in the bunker. And the little snowball at the top of the hill quickly becomes an avalanche.
Norway certainly is producing some good golfers.
Produces a lot of snow as well. But their youth, their golfing academy, and the kids and the coaches they've got over there, they made a decision many years ago that they're going to focus on youth, bring them through, and a lot of Scandinavian talent is now coming to fruition.
Mark, back in 2024, I went to Victor Hovland's event, the Next Up Invitational in Oslo, straight after the Open Championship, and they've got a lot of players that are being recruited to college in the US at the moment, especially a lot of female players as well.
I'll be happy to see the back of that hole. Onwards. Just try and hang in there. See if you can make the cut, which right now is +3 with 71 players +3 or better. It's probably going to go to +4, but not guaranteed. Okay, the feature holes coverage here. The 108th PGA Championship. It's Mark, it's Jeff, it's Ewan, and we're back after this. Don't say we're not good to you. You want golf? We got golf for you. Feature groups: Shoffley, Kupka and Hatton, McIlroy, Spieth and Ram, DeChambeau, Ober and Fowler, and Woodland, Day and Burns. This is when you need the multi-screens. And of course, us, 15, 16 and 17. While we were in break, Bud Colley on 17, putting down towards the water, Jeff Ogilvie.
Downhill, big break right to left, and very fast once it gets towards the hole. Really nice putt there from Bud.
One of only 2 holes on the course featuring water. Some courses, a lot that you've played that has water, it has an effect on the putts, but not really here this week.
No, this whole course is just built on the side of a hill, it feels like, and it's always just trying to find the low point. The greens are so fast.
How much has it changed? You spoke about Gil Hanse and restoring all the bunkers back to 174, the number that there was. You played here, AT&T, 2010, 2011. How much has it changed since then?
You know, I didn't remember much of the course before I got back and wandered around Monday, and then it all started coming back to me. There's a fair bit of tree removal that's happened, and the greens feel a lot bigger than they were before. And of course, playing it in a normal setup for the PGA Tour, the greens were a bit more receptive, maybe not quite as fast, but I think with Gil's restoration, he found the edges of the old greens, made them a lot bigger, and subsequently they've found a lot more pins that they can tuck into the corners. Certainly don't remember it being as difficult as it looks right now.
Yeah. There are similarities with Oak Hill up in Rochester, another Donald Ross course. The difference, the biggest difference, being the average square feet of each green is half up in Rochester than it is here. Let's take a look at the 15th, just that one birdie. And that birdie was from there.
That is a wide array of tee shots.
I was going to say, we'll have to wait, then we find it. Yeah, no one who's hit the fairway has birdied this hole today. 20 yards left is the only birdie, and that was after a brilliant second shot. Playing longer today as a par 4 than the next hole, which is playing as a par 5. Hisatsune, finally.
If he's got a good lie, he can get it there, but we haven't seen a lot of good lies in the rough this week.
Well, that could be an adventure.
It's not the longest rough, but players all talking about how bad a lie you get in there. It sits all the way down the bottom.
Mav McNeely's third moments ago on 16.
It looks like a good place to play a bunker shot from.
Good angle. Great shot. The perfect angle and the perfect shot. The eagle for Mav, and he's only 2 shots back.
Their best ball on 15-16 is looking pretty good. Mav and Harrington.
1 under for the last 2 holes, not bad. Nice way to bounce back. Let's take another look at that.
Plenty of green to work with. Beautiful shot. He's glad it hit the hole.
Not many birdies on 15 and not many bunker hole outs on 16. One of the nicest men in the game, Padraig Harrington, making sure he acknowledged his playing partner's success. Okay. He's been given the teach, but this is a slightly different one with that line. Could that would have been something. This is just like a Sunday stroll in the park for these two.
Looks pretty simple.
Yeah. Let's go to 17T, Max Grazeman. So you see the hole, the arrow pointing down. With a little cut, what should be the line, do you reckon?
Well, it's a brave man to start at the left of the hole here. and trust the wind or trust your fade, I would be very much aiming in the middle of this green.
Got a good visual from Chris Kirk in front of him. Tried to turn one back against that breeze.
Yeah, 10 miles an hour, Ewan, is coming up on our screen, up to 12.
High in the air, that one, but that's leaking right.
Could have been worse. Right up against that little fringe area. That will not be easy.
I don't know, Ewan. I generally didn't fight the wind in a crosswind. Did you like to hold your irons up, or did you like to drift it with the wind?
I'm with you. However, I don't know if I'd be game enough to start it over the water on this one.
I suppose it depends on your score.
Rayton likes to hit a little draw.
Looks like he's set up for a fade, though.
You called it, and it looks good.
Looks very good.
Fantastic shot.
Brave, taking on the water.
You know,
bringing it round.
some people like to work it away from trouble, and some people like to start it on the wide side and work it towards the trouble.
And to do with comfort of shot and what you
Yeah.
feel good with. Thomas Dietrich. Seen that a lot today. Just need a bit more pace and start it a little bit higher up. 17 is going to be interesting later on today as the last few groups come through, and those that are +3, +4, the ones that need to be careful and the ones that need to take a chance.
Yeah, this is a tough course to get it in the house.
You take par for the last two. Satsune back in red figures. Has there ever been an occasion where Ewan Porter and Jeff Ogilvie have been paired together in a competition?
Not in competition. I was about 4 or 5 rungs, maybe about 10 rungs below Jeff.
Lenihan on 16. Could do with some magic from somewhere. That'll be interesting.
I think that's a pretty good spot under the hole.
Little chip over and then run it up in from right to left. Sounds easy, but this is a difficult course, and the breeze is getting up on day 2 of the 108th PGA Championship. Welcome back to the PGA Championship. My name's Gordon Ramsay, and now we will be talking about cheesesteaks. The Philly cheesesteak is the staple of this part of the world. Yesterday we spoke to you about scrapple, which is a traditional mush of fried pork scraps and trimmings. But today it's the cheesesteak with the sauce.
I'll take the cheesesteak over the scrapple, I think.
If you weren't with us yesterday when we looked at what scrapple is, Google it. It's like a Philly haggis and a square sausage.
Have you had scrapple?
No, but it looks good. I didn't get this size eating salad, Jeff. Come on, lad.
Does it beat haggis?
Nothing beats haggis, you know that. My question would be, and I don't know the answer to this, is it only certain cuts of meat you can use for a Philly cheesesteak?
That's a question I don't know the answer to.
Ewan? He's busy eating one.
Mark, I'm sorry. I was just chatting to Ryan Fox's father, Grant.
Oh, the All Black kicker.
Yeah.
Oh, rugby union. Here's his answer. The question, Mr. Porter, was which particular, or are you limited to certain particular parts or cuts for a Philly cheesesteak? Could you go for the fillet steaks and slice it really thin and do it like that? Any idea?
Yeah, no, I mean,
No.
I can't say I'm overly familiar with the Philly cheesesteak. I have had one.
They're nice. Here's rating.
Ewan's too much of an athlete to know the ins and outs of a Philly cheesesteak. Great bounce back.
It was indeed. So the classic meat is the ribeye steak for the Philly cheesesteak, apparently. But if you want it to be a little leaner, a little healthier, top sirloin or top round frequently used. There you go. And Ryan Fox, whose father is watching on. What a kicker he was, Ewan.
All Black legend. He's played alongside Ryan in the New Zealand Open, which is a Pro-Am format for many years as well.
Is Grant Fox now known as Ryan's dad?
I'm sure he probably is. I'm sure Ryan's making a lot more money than what his old man did.
Here's Gracerman. That's good. In the top 10 right now. That's a big putt for a young talent.
I think a former All Black is always going to trump a golfer in New Zealand.
Yeah. And Max will be delighted that at the age of 30, he's still being called a young golfer. Here's Chris Kirk. This is that distance. Just when you see the way that the cup is, you just have to give that enough attention. There you go.
No gimmies out here this week.
No.
Just the stress level that you're under all day with these hole outs.
Let's go back to 15. This is Kota Kaneko. Nice contact. Doof.
Nearly hit the side.
Nearly. It's pretty good. Trying to chase the leave that's blowing. It just shows you how tough that pin placement is on 15 today. 23 on, 4 from the left. To 16, Hisatsune, having dropped one at 15.
See if he can bounce back with a birdie.
This was the hole yesterday that Scotty Scheffler's streak of fairways in regulation ended. You were telling me earlier today he didn't hit a fairway today until
18, which was his 9th hole. So
unbelievable.
Tale of 2 different days for Scotty. Still very much in the tournament, as we would have expected.
If Scotty makes the cut, he's in the tournament, and he always makes the cut. McNeely tied for 3rd now.
Yeah, Scotty's scoring average on the weekend this year. First on Saturdays, first on Sundays. It's incredible. I mean, he's left himself some work after his Thursday starts. But he'll be right there at the end, you know that.
That was the first time that he had been leading or co-leading in a major this year.
So you're telling me there's records that he still needs to...
It's also his last major in his 20s. Okay, Podrick, what do you got for us?
He's got a block right's what he has.
Did you see that clip on the internet of Harrington, Ewan, when he was talking about his advice for parents of young golfers? And he was saying, don't give them too much so that they fall out of love with the game. Just give them enough so they want to come back.
Great advice.
He's been good with his tips on socials, Harrington.
He's excellent. He's a really good follow. Just the one birdie today. Our leaders are at the 15th. And the only birdie came with that pin placement from 20 yards left in the rough. The group of Denny McCarthy, who played a practice round on Monday with Adam Scott, David Pooge, and our leader, Aldrich Potgieter. Denny to go first.
Good group here as well.
It is.
Everybody level par or better.
Not the tallest McCarthy, but he's just so compact and he's got a brilliant swing.
Yeah, the putting stroke's very silky as well.
Not sure I've ever hit less than driver off a 542-yard par 4. Still windy, Ewan?
Yeah, it's gusting up to probably 15 miles an hour, and that's an arrow straight, that one.
I don't think he would have done that yesterday when the wind wasn't as advantageous as it is today. But when he was playing with Adam Scott on Monday, they all took driver and they all took 3, just to see the difference. Here's Ryan Fox for birdie. Nicely done. Our leader has reached the 15th tee, Aldrich Potgieter.
Well, I'd say that 380-yard drive is in trouble here. It could be beaten if this goes straight.
This guy can move it.
Yeah, he's moving it way right, tree line right.
I haven't seen many up there, and that's beyond the cart path to the right, but it's still going. Nicky, our camera person, with that shot. Good stuff to tell us exactly where it ended up.
We'll have to wait and see.
What will he faced with for the second shot? And the third member of the group, Pooch.
Another man who can hit the ball a very long way.
Oh, the 380 might be in jeopardy there. That's up there.
I play a little golf with David in Scottsdale. His ball is still going up when mine is finished.
That is 344, so Gotterup's 380s still out in front. Hisatsune, his second on 16. He's got 250 to go.
I actually think it's an easier tee shot on 16 back into the wind, because that fairway slopes pretty hard left to right. Anything downwind, it's easy to chase it into the rough. So you can get there, but it's headed left.
Got some green to work with, but it'll be very fast once it gets over the bunker. Yeah, that's the nature of a lot of these fairways, don't you think, Ewan, here, is there are a lot of side slopes.
There are, and it asks you to hit draws and fades against those slopes. Obviously, 15's one of them, 2's another one. Good design. 7.
Harrington on 17. 2007 Open champion. Why would I mention that, Ewan Porter?
because he played a practice round with somebody who showed him exactly what not to do and ended up tying with Tony Jacklin through 36 holes, who was about 80 years old at the time. That would be me.
Carnoustie a tough course than Ewan.
You were able to match Jeff Ogilvy that tournament, weren't you, Ewan?
Was I in missing the cut?
Yeah.
2 rounds was enough.
The rest will be positive, I promise.
Looks left as well.
Yeah, Michael Kim.
Oh, I'm standing about 10 yards from that, and I cannot see it.
Oh, wow, okay. You might need to point them in the direction of where it is then. Okay, Mav.
Choosing the putter from this incredibly thick first cut of rough this week. A lot of players were talking about how awkward it was out of this first cut next to the green. They've never seen the sort of the intermediate rough so thick and long.
Good pace.
Really good effort.
And a good young player. Time for third, 2 shots back. Nicely done.
That looks like Branson Snedeker holding another putt.
What'll he be up to in September?
He'll be on the other side.
The President's Cup captains, one on screen, one in your ears. Branson Snedeker, Jeff Ogilvy.
Yeah, I think we're both looking forward to that. Such a fun week.
Is this a double dipping week for you work-wise then? Doing this and keeping tabs on all your players?
A little bit of research.
That's what I say when I'm watching the soccer in the house, and I don't get away with that.
We've got a few boys playing well. Aldrich, obviously one who could make our team. On top of the leaderboard. Min Woo Lee having a good week. Siwoo Kim having a really good day today. Jason Day playing well. And of course, Hideki.
Tough for Rodrigue.
Yeah, you have to make your mistake right on 17, but that was maybe a little too far right.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
2008 PGA that Padraig won, which your fellow countryman finished inside the top 10 that week.
Monty?
Incorrect. I played with him the first 2 rounds at Carnoustie in 07.
Mark Warren?
Incorrect.
Oh, don't do this to me. I'm the quiz master today.
Where was the 2008 PGA, Ewan?
Oakland Hills.
Dear Google.
Google's cheating.
Yeah, I don't know. Be here all day. Alistair Forsyth, gosh. Who's Denny McCarthy? 15.
Fairway wood onto the green. That's Stephen Gallagher.
Gal, yeah, he's on the Champions Tour now. Or this is what Aldrich has been left with. Not many have played from up there. Second shot to a pin on the left. That's not bad, Jeff.
That's a pretty good result from there.
Yep.
A lot of bad things could have happened from up there.
Nicely done.
Paul Laurie.
That's Carnoustie, isn't it?
Trying to pick the top 10 in
1999. Here's Mav McNeely. Just to make sure he doesn't fall back, and he doesn't. Good lad.
got to help us, Ewan.
I gave the answer. It was Alistair Forsyth.
What was it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lovely fella.
He is.
He only played for another 2-3 years beyond that before moving into teaching.
We were talking yesterday about Mito Pereira, who came so close to winning. Justin Thomas victorious, and Mito's retired now.
Yeah.
He's giving it up.
Sad.
Yeah, it is. Just wants to spend more time with his family.
Well, that's not sad.
Of course not. That's great, but
Loved watching him play.
he just wants that back again, doesn't he? There's Higa.
Yeah, hanging right. Higa played out in Australia back in March. Australia and New Zealand on our tour. Played through.
Puig is second to 15. Gets up very quickly. Very good.
Plays a lot of his social golf with John Rahm. It's a pretty good sparring partner to
not
practice
bad.
with.
Right. Sansone.
Shocked.
Sit down.
Yeah, shocked if I could stop that.
Just shows how quickly it can unravel, doesn't it? Ryan Fox on 17.
Low penetrating draw against the breeze. This
That
looks
could be good.
terrific.
That could be very good. Yeah. Not much curvature in that one. That's
Very
nicely
good
done.
Very good from Foxy. Can hit the ball very low when he wants to. Usually works when it's windy.
Our leader with his third, needing an up and down to stay 5 under. Where are you looking at landing this to a green that slopes uphill?
Yeah, well, he looks like he's got a lot of loft here, so he's probably going to have to fly this at least halfway to the hole. It's very slow up this hill.
There's halfway. And there's slow.
Really well done, though.
But it's a very good shot. Well called.
He would have taken 3 feet for par after watching his tee shot sail right.
That's 3 feet. Don't want
4
you
feet.
measuring my carpets. Goodness.
That's a gimme in my game.
Here's Sansone. Again, we've seen, Ewan was mentioning Scotty Scheffler had this earlier, and we've seen a couple. You're doing well if you can get that within 20 feet. Just no room to work with.
It's a terrific green complex here at 16. It's exactly as it should be with a front pin. Hit a good one, you got a chance for an eagle. If you don't, you're lucky to make par.
McCarthy on 15 with an opportunity, outside opportunity for a birdie.
Pretty similar spot to where Harrington made it from, so we know it can be done. Sometimes hard to hit these putts hard enough.
That's really good pace. We haven't seen too many from beyond the hole if he was to hit that too hard today, have we?
No. It's a pretty steep slope on 15. Probably one of the friendlier greens on the course, though.
Yeah.
Which is nice of them after 540 odd yards of par 4.
He'll take a tap-in par on this hole and move on to the birdieable 16th.
You're trying to hold these long ones, but you really have your mind on where do I want my second putt from. You don't want to get a rush of blood and have that 4 feet coming back.
Puig. Many different ways to pronounce that for those with that surname. Monica Puig, who covers tennis for ESPN, pronounces her name that way. And here we have Mr. Puig.
Does it matter where in Spain you're from?
Well, If you're from Catalonia, if you're from the Basque country, there's many different places that you could pronounce it differently as well. Monica from Puerto Rico. Ryo Satsune, this is not an easy one for par. Yeah, a lot of golfers have just leaked that to the right. You've played 3 times, Jeff, since December 2024, most recently with Cam Davis at the Zurich Classic. What would you consider, if you were to tee it up on the first today, would be an acceptable score for you?
Well, I was never happy with the score I shot, generally speaking. I'd like to think I could hang in there. This is tough. I mean, if you haven't been playing golf every week and you're not sharp in every aspect, this is testing every aspect of your game.
I'll give you a level par 70, and you don't have to play. You can take it.
I'll take it.
There you go. Nicely done. From Potgieter on the 15th. And he remains steady at 5 under. 2 birdies today and a clean card. Patrick Reed was the only player who didn't make a bogey yesterday. It was 68. Here's Higa.
Different approach than we saw Maverick McNeely. Putting the sandwich on the back foot. Pretty good choice.
Outstanding from Kazuki Higa. Let's go to Taylor Pendrith on the 15th tee.
Speaking of prospective international team members.
High and hanging right, Jeff.
You can always tell when you get an unusual camera angle that the ball is not headed for the middle of the fairway.
Have to wait and see how that lie turns out.
How quick's this going to be?
This is quick, and this is breaking. And he's going to have some left.
That was for Lenihan's bogey. Walnut Creek Country Club, one of the 20 Corebridge Financial PGA professionals playing this week. Ryan's had the experience before in this championship. And they do themselves so proud. Okay, Ryan Fox's tee shot. Just under 18 feet. Denny McCarthy on 16. Today playing 13 yards shorter than yesterday at 538. All dependent on the lie. Our leader. Youngest winner in Corn Ferry Tour history when he won the Bahamas Classic in 24 at the age of just 19.
Tough fairway for Aldrich to hit here. Almost hits it too far this hole. It's not normally a problem hitting it too far, but As Ewan described, it's a very hard fairway to keep the ball on.
Ryan Fox made his par.
Gave that the treatment.
I was going to say that ball needs a band-aid.
That is a great drive. Hang on.
That's okay. To 17. Michael Kim.
Oh, a big loopy draw against the breeze. Good looking line for Michael Kim here.
Excellent shot. Nice chance for birdie. Of course, any birdie on a par 3 this week is a bonus birdie.
Yeah, sure. Kaneko's third.
Simple little shot here.
Oh, hold on, simple. For him.
As simple as you'll get around here. Good lie, little upslope.
The 12 handicapper watching this is like, simple. It's not the adjective I'd be using.
I'm with you, Ewan.
Oh, come on.
Anywhere short at the front of the green there is pretty straightforward.
Oh, I thought you meant with the word simple. Jared Jones.
Well, he needs something. He needs something special coming in, Mark.
Great experience, though. Another Corbridge Financial Team Club professional. Tyler Collette, just from the fringe. Breeze just starting to get up a little bit.
You asked me before where I'd like to putt from. This is probably a good spot to putt from, straight up the hill.
There's not much of a discrepancy, is there, between where you're putting from and then getting onto the putting surface around some of these holes?
No, it's a very fine line.
Rio on 17.
What a story. Right, starts today. 3-4 years ago, didn't have a tour card anywhere, got through Q school in Japan, and within 12 months, he had 4 tour cards in his possession. US, Europe, Japan, Asia.
Taylor Pendrith. Just see the top of the ball from that camera angle. A second.
I think he can muscle it out of here.
He should be fine. Gonna chase it up.
Giving himself a chance.
What would be your advice to mid-handicap golfers facing that similar shot in the rough?
Grab your most lofted wedge and aim for the fairway.
Just take your medicine.
Yeah.
William Mao. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, 4 over now. Ewan is tied for 69th. That's looking like it'll probably be the cut line. So this would be a little bit of a good breather for Kaneko.
Yeah, pretty simple putt here, and here's some trivia for you. There we go, nice birdie. Last male and last female player to win a major putting with a glove on.
That's a good one. Well, Aaron Rai hasn't won a major.
Ian Baker Finch or Vijay Singh.
Oh, he set us
Just
a
chewing it
question.
over the break.
He set us a question so we can think about it during the break. 4 over the cut has moved to. 84 of them at 4 over or better. PGA Junior League is bringing friends, families and communities all together through golf, all with expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Find a team near you. Just go to pgajuniorleague.com. Paul Geeter, ball sitting up a little bit with his second to 16.
Sit down. Time will tell.
Between the fringe and the primary. It's Anthony chipping across the green.
So tricky out of that stuff. He's done well though.
Good pace. Pooch. Could he be the next one to accompany "They're not booing"? They're saying "boo" weekly, and the others we say "poo."
Boosh. Maybe. You know, if they're doing that, you've been doing some good
something right,
stuff.
Indeed. Tough one for Jones just to get the pace, but he's done that very well.
Good putt, Jones.
Ewan, we might need a little bit of help with the trivia question.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Well, VJ used to putt with a glove on, but he actually didn't win any of his majors putting with the glove on. So it was John Daly in '95 at St Andrews and Lexi Thompson more recently with the females.
29 feet coming down the hill for Chris Gabriel. This is off tape. Pendrith's third. That'll work. It's about 12.5 feet for his par. Let's see if Rio can tidy up. Okay, I think it's only fair we start the Jeff Ogilvie trivia now. Got 4 questions for you over the course of the next 2-3 hours. Who was top Ogilvie at the 2011 AT&T National played here at Aronimink?
You You wouldn't have asked it if it was me, so I'm going to say...
It might have been reverse
I'm going to say
trickery.
Joe Ogilvy.
4 under. What did you shoot around here?
1 under.
4 over. Joe beat Jeff. Here's McCarthy. So you're 1 for 1 in the Ogilvy trivia.
Very wide stance for a 35-yard shot. A little like Minwoo Lee. Minwoo plays these with a pretty wide stance.
Minwoo does them pretty well.
So does Danny.
Can echo on 17.
Haven't seen many hybrids in here today.
Starting well left, cutting quite a bit. This has got at least 70, 80 feet of curve on it.
96 in total, Ewan, for the curve. Our leader is back on 16.
I watched a lot of Aldrich play as a junior golfer. He played his junior golf in Perth in Western Australia between the ages of, well, he was there from 8 till 17. And he slimmed down a lot as well.
This will test him.
Oh, yeah, that was thick and gnarly.
It's a par 5, though. I wonder if he was old enough to play the old Burswood Golf Club in Perth and the casino back in the day, where the new stadium is now, I think.
Yeah, I'd say it was probably still existed then.
Back to 17. And Tyler Collette.
Good looking shot.
Oh dear.
Maybe a club shy.
It's going to trickle back, but not too far. He's going to drop one there, Taylor Pendrith. After back-to-back birdies. This is Pooch.
Very slick.
It's been a common miss today, but not a bad one from there.
You just have to respect the speed.
Yeah.
Jeff, you said you've played a fair bit of golf with David Pouge. I watched him for the first time over the weekend at Royal Queensland when he won the Australian PGA. Very impressed with the variety of shots that he had as well.
Yeah, he's very long, but he has very creative, which is generally comes with the Spanish heritage. Yeah, he's got all the shots.
Aldrich ending up back in South Africa at the age of 17 due to the policies that Australia had for COVID.
Hard to believe he's still only 21. Won on the Corn Ferry Tour at 19.
Youngest ever.
Bahamas, I think it was, from memory.
Trying to read this putt has not been easy, but not too many have been in this position.
Very quick. Will probably drift to his left as it slows down.
31 feet. Yeah, spot on, Jeff. That's an excellent putt from there with the pace.
Really a par once you miss this green left in the rough.
Well, he's been steady, isn't he? His back nine has been full of them. All pars. Very clean scorecard so far.
Denny McCarthy rolls this in. I can't imagine there's many groups out here where all three are in red figures.
Seven feet for Denny for his birdie. That's not fair.
Just hard to believe it's not going to break to the right.
So 2 pars for Potgieter and for McCarthy, and the birdie for Pooj. 5 under though, still leads the field. It's the South African ahead of Alex Smalley and 4 players at 3 under. Day 2 of the 108th PGA Championship. Aronimink Golf Club in Pennsylvania. Tom Hoagie, 231 yards. My bad, that was Fisher. Nice Fisher, who's going to have a bit of Fisher. This is done from 231.
Pretty good shot out of the rough.
Yeah, very good. Just a reminder, the only birdie on this hole today came from the left rough. Good approach and a lovely putt. His talent has never been in question, Joaquin Niemann. His decision-making is being questioned right now. 210 yards.
This looks like it might be down in there. Gave it the treatment. Pretty good effort.
If there's one player that you would immediately think of that did that, would it be Seve or somebody else?
Tiger used to do that a lot too.
He did. It's a good group. Combined 6 under. And we shall join them on the 17th tee. Momentum's a big thing as well, isn't it? If you're playing in a group and everyone's doing well, it kind of helps.
It certainly helps. Sometimes you can work both ways too.
Yeah.
It's nice to be playing with guys who are playing well. Sometimes the mood and the energy can shift with the group and you can get dragged with them.
Trying to draw it against the breeze. It's not, but it should be on the green. There's a guy just to the right of the tee. I wish the camera would pan on him because it's Frank Nobolo's doppelganger.
Catalan from La Garriga in Catalonia. Probably a fair chance we'll see that tee box behind the 17 sign in use over the next couple of days on one of the 2 days. Really shorten the hole. A little less difficult though. Here's Denny.
Five iron starting well right.
Staying well right.
Yeah, very long par threes from the back tees, but lots of flexibility if they want to move them around. We know on the 8th today they moved it, the tee well up. Here today they've gone forward a little bit.
Yeah, the more I think about it, I don't think they'll do it, but I love the idea of on Sunday, no question that pin will be on the left. Push that tee right up to about an 8 iron, make them take dead aim, bring a 2, bring a 5 into it.
So you've got to go over the water.
Yeah.
And make it short enough where they feel like they have to go for it.
One less club there for Potgieter, drawing it against the breeze. It's 10 feet right of the pin.
Just got this vision of Ogilvy and Porter doing the kind of tournament management for majors in future years, and you two just come up with the most nasty pin positions and tee.
Yeah. Sometimes back home they call it greenkeeper's revenge. It can be ex-disgruntled golf pros' revenge.
Taylor Pendrith. You might have to start on your own, Ewan, because the man alongside me is rather busy right now with commitments for the President's Cup and
Oh, that's right.
various other things. Keeping an eye on a lot of players this week. Has there been someone, Jeff, who has really impressed you and surprised you that maybe you weren't, maybe they were on your radar, but you didn't expect what they've done so far?
Well, I mean, it's been great to see how well Siwoo Kim's played this year. Obviously, he's been a big part of our team for a few cups, but great to see him playing really well. Seems to be on the leaderboard every week.
He's #1 in proximity to the hole.
Incredible ball striker and just great energy in the team room. Minwoo Lee's playing great. Obviously, it's nice to see Jason Day getting back towards his best. Adam Scott's having a great year.
Yeah.
I'll give you a sneaky one, Jeff. Stephen Jaeger
Stephen Jaeger.
going well this week.
He's given nothing away, Ewan. I'm trying, but he's a pro's pro. He's going to compliment everybody.
Dan Hillier, there's a guy who's played brilliant golf the last 12 months.
Tied 14th right now, 1 under.
Won the New Zealand Open, Dan.
We've got riches to choose from, you know.
A wealth. We've got the whole world to choose from.
Jeff Ogilvy has got the whole wide world in his hands. Here's Hoagie.
Seen most players miss this putt to the left. Must be so hard to read all that break.
Yeah. Ooh, that's not a gimme. Keith Mitchell's reached the 15th tee. This is group number 30.
Did a good job on the broadcast yesterday, didn't he, with ESPN?
Yeah.
Did a nice job. He's got to like the cool weather too. Put the cashmere on.
Good day today, level par on the round.
Loves to hit the driver hard.
It's left.
Goodness,
Miles left.
That's near our 16th tee.
16th tee. He's got to hit at 650 for it to be near there.
It was headed that way.
It's hard to get perspective from up here in the box, Ewan.
Denny. Oh, nice. Jeff Sluman hit at 473 in 2003 at PGA West, so anything's possible.
So what is the longest recorded drive then?
Oh, it's like 700. It was silly.
On tour or?
On tour.
I think that Jeff Sluman is.
Max Homa, Kapalua, 24, 477 yards.
Jeez.
Kapalua, 18th hole.
7th hole.
7th hole, that could happen too.
And weirdly enough, the 18th hole is the second longest, just a yard back. Davis Love, same at 2004 at Kapalua. And then Sluman, 473 at PGA West.
I can believe Homer and I can believe Davis Love. Jeff Sluman's the odd man out.
And then you've got Carl Cooper, who supposedly hit a 787-yard drive during the 1992 Texas Open at Oak Hill. The ball bounced off a concrete cart path and kept rolling way past the green. Like way, way past. Our leader. That'll test him.
Lots of work left. Obviously scared of, that's a very fast putt down that green.
Tom Hoagie's par was the putt across the green that was low. This one is all about how far left he starts this. Does he give the hole away? Maybe saw more break than we did.
Disappointing 3-putt.
Taylor Pendrith coming up on 16 with his third shot. Plenty green to work with.
Wow, it sounded nice, that one, didn't it?
What was your longest drive?
Not sure, but I don't think it was in the 400s.
Joaquin's par putt. This deserves attention. Yeah, well done. A couple of minutes ago, Pooch with the birdie putt. Trying to judge the pace. No, it was never going to be shot. It's Friday, it's 5 o'clock, and things change with the atmosphere at a golf tournament after 5 o'clock on Friday. Throats have been lubricated on the call of pick it up, you can have that. Now, this is huge. He's not dropped a shot all day. He's got 7 feet 11 inches left, Jeff.
Very quick, probably outside the hole. He just wants to get in the house now. So hard.
There's the first blemish on the scorecard, and we have a three-way tie for the lead with Alex Smalley, Maverick McNeely, And once he taps in, Aldrich Potgieter. All because of the wayward shot on approach. He's got to put that behind him. Try and get a par or better coming in. Keith Mitchell's just making sure that the branch of the tree is not getting in the way.
Seems risky.
Anything right. It's not, I don't think it's the greatest, but like long right is completely fine.
Right now, Keith's tied for 62nd, tied 70th, is 4 over. 4 holes left for Keith.
He won't know what the cut is at the moment, but he'll be making a pretty good guess that 4 over is probably going to be safe.
A little bit in hand. He did just clip the branch on the backswing.
All right.
Good ball.
Could have been worse. Just watch the branch on the backswing. There. How much effect does that have, Jeff, when you do that?
It can do if you think you're clear and you catch it in your backswing. It's amazing you make practice swings. You make 10 practice swings and you never hit the tree, and your actual shot you do hit it. It can throw you off a little bit, but he did a pretty good job there to stay on track.
Taylor Pendrith downhill.
Dead straight down the hill. He's going to want this to break to the right, but I just don't think it does.
Well played for his birdie. Excellent from Taylor. And 3 birdies in his last 4 holes. And the Canadian is back at level par. We have 3 heading the field after the bogey from Potgieter. It's Smalley, it's McNeely, and it's the South African on day 2 of the PGA.
Buckle up. We are just getting started.
It's tight at the top, but there's a certain world number 1 lurking after an over par round of 71 today. However, Scotty Scheffler, who hit a brilliant shot into under 2 feet on the 17th, is just 2 shots back of Alex Smalley, Aldrich Potgieter, and Mav McNeely. Brooks Koepka lurking. That is a stacked leaderboard. Xander Schauffele, just 1 over for the day. Jeff Ogilvie alongside myself, Mark Donaldson. Jeff's in charge of the music choices today, and Kenny Loggins features heavily in the revolving playlist.
Little Caddyshack.
Yeah. There's that camera again in use, which means it isn't what Gary Woodland was hoping for. But how good is it to see him back and winning again?
So good. I mean, he's been talked about a lot, obviously, but he's one of the best guys on tour. One of the most crowd-pleasing wins of the year, or ever.
Yeah.
This year in Houston.
Saw what it meant to him if you watched that. Someone you know well, Jason Day. Good to see him playing well too.
Great to see Jason well. He looks like he's getting back to some of his best form. Still a very hard worker. Good course for Jason too. Like in his heyday, you would have thought this was right down his street. Testing every aspect of the game.
As Ewan was saying, it's high. And it's also very long. Is it going to stop? No. It's sitting up though, so that'll be okay for Jason. You forget he's only 38 as well, Jason Day. Tom Hoggy. Big compact. Ooh, that'll be an adventure. Starting to see a few hit it over there. Taylor Pendrith with his tee shot on 17. The cut line has moved back to 3 over, so it's going to be pretty close. Whether or not those on 4 over get in for the weekend. Joaquin Niemann. Pretty steady today. Of course that happens.
As soon as you say something.
Honestly. Never works in reverse for your favourite team. You couldn't say that if you're watching St Kilda and then try and put the reverse hex on them. It doesn't work.
It does not work.
Here's Keith Mitchell. Not many from here today. Let's see what he does. Does he land it halfway?
Not bad. Would have preferred a slightly shorter putt. He doesn't look super happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you did on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, where you would practice from, what shots you would hit. And a lot of players play short of the green and chip up. That's not a shot you're practicing from where he was.
It really isn't, but they would have hit a lot of shots out of the intermediate rough and the heavy rough just to get a sense of how it was going to come out.
Had a chance from Ian Holt. That was for par.
Yep. 105.
Yeah, land it left of it.
Yep, 1 flag left.
Bryce Fisher.
93 yards here.
Might be the best of the three, Ewan.
I can tell you where Tom Hoagie is absolutely awful. This is a good looking shot.
Sure is. Well, the Corbridge Financial team of 20 PGA professionals. Memories to last a lifetime. Let's have a look at the Corbridge leaderboard. Ben Kern outstanding to 67. Michael Block, disappointment for him after an opening 70. He was probably going to miss the weekend. Needed to be one better to have a chance. But all in all, good on them. They're a credit to the PGA professionals of America and the hard work that they do. Brilliant stories.
Hard to imagine how difficult it'll be to come play a golf course like this when you don't do it for a living every week.
Ben Kern with a 67 today. Outstanding. He'll be here for the weekend. Keith Mitchell Yes, nicely done. Well, the diagram on his scorecard for the 15th would make for interesting reading, but the bottom line is it's a par.
Great time for a par 2, sitting right on the cut line.
Ewan was saying he couldn't see where this ball landed because it was so deep.
That was an extraordinary shot. And it's still gone off the other side.
Stayed up, though. It's practically impossible to get that to slow down and stop. Billy Horschel. Well done. Won't be around for the weekend, but good to see him playing majored golf. Joaquin Niemann.
Not as thick over here, but it's right against the grain. It'd be very easy to chunk this right in front of you. We saw it quite a bit yesterday, actually, from over here.
That club face facing the heavens, Ewan.
We need to look to the heavens to get this close.
Good shot.
Pretty sensible shot, Ewan, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was something like 10 players from over there chunked it in the bunker yesterday.
Woodland is in the woodland. But it does just pop its head up. He's got power, doesn't he?
He has got incredible power. Great athlete. We all stop on the range and watch Gary hit 1 or 2. Good effort from there. Runs under the green.
You want another trivia question?
Go for it.
About you. So you were tied 6th twice in this tournament, your best results. But on which day at Southern Hills when Tiger won in 07 did you shoot your lowest round of the week?
I'll say Saturday.
You shot 74 on Saturday.
Did I?
You ain't finishing tied 6th if
the
that's
wrong
your
way on
best
moving
round
day.
of the week. Yeah.
Friday.
Yeah.
Friday.
269s to bookend and a 68 on the Friday.
Tough course, Southern Hills.
Yeah, in Tulsa. And it was hot.
It was so hot that week.
Jason. It's good from there. It's just pace, isn't it? And how far right do you hit it so that you leave yourself with a manageable par putt if you don't make it.
Jeff, you're not allowed to answer it, but Mark, who was runner-up to Tiger that week?
Does it have the pace? Bubba?
Right country.
That narrows it down. Sheesh. 175 left for Sam Burns.
Just the 367 off the tee.
13 short of got it up earlier today. Out of a 65. That was a stretch. I mean, you were eclipsed by Tiger at Southern Hills, by Tiger at Medina, and by Phil at Baltusrol in the space of 3 years.
It was a tough time to play golf.
Wow. Goodness me. Speaking of tough and golf, Tom Hoagie did his best from there. Put me out of my misery, please, Mr. Porter.
The man is infamous for testing the durability of his putter shafts on his head. Woody Austin.
Jeff Ogilvie wrote that down, but it wasn't his question. He got that right. Here's Fisher. Cut line is still +3. 70 players tied for that, and Fisher goes and does that. Really nicely done for Bryce. That'll be something he can look back fondly on. He won't be around for the weekend, but lovely to see the smile.
On that evidence, it looks like laying it up on 16 might be the play.
To 16. To 17, sorry. Oh, wow. Wow from Mao for his birdie. That was very stoic, facial expression. So a 7 and then a 2. Because,
you know, he can still birdie the last to be +4, and that's got every chance to make the cut.
Indeed, gives him a chance. For par. Might be a longer one coming back for Tom. Was it nice to get the clubs back out recently in New Orleans to play with Cam?
It was very enjoyable. I wish I'd played a little better, but when you only get a chance every now and then, fun to play with Cam.
Here's someone you know well.
To another Cam from Australia.
Seamless. Without getting involved in golfing politics, can he get back to where he was?
I think so, absolutely. Funnily enough, he's been working really hard the last year and a half. And I think he's been trying to dig it out of the dirt. He changed coaches this week. Got a few lessons from Claude Harmon, which sometimes fresh eyes can help. But he definitely wants it.
Well, that's part of it. There's no doubting the ability. Here's Gary from distance. It's hard to hit it hard enough. The greens are all makes. And the furthest one was Padraig Harrington that we saw earlier. Let's see if he can get this one right. Jason Day for birdie.
Everyone's missed it left, but Jason, one of the best putters in the world. Great green reader.
Just the pace. The line looked good. Mav McNeely is our new leader. 5 under par. It's a very steady round of golf he's putting together today. Jason Day just 4 shots back. It should be okay for the par. When you've seen one of your playing partners leave it short, you can understand why he's maybe hit that a little bit harder and putted through the break. Just a difficult putt.
They're so steep, these greens.
Yeah.
There's a big differential between uphill and downhill speed. Very, very fast downhill, but they're quite slow uphill.
They're very true, though. Great condition. The whole course is. Joaquin on 17.
Jeff, I've got a question for you, and it's not a trivia question. Why has Joaquin struggled, do you think, in the majors? Is it between the ears?
I think it has to be. He plays so well week to week over on the Live Tour. I think those guys feel a lot of pressure when they get to the majors. They only get 4 chances a year. Surely the trend will change soon. He's too good to not have some big weeks in majors.
He won the 5th major in 2023 at the Australian.
Jason Day for par. From the right. Yep. Back to 17. Tom Hoge.
Ten feet right of the pin. Good looking shot. Now 3 clubs short.
3. Earlier you were talking about simple shots. Gary Woodland for par. Nicely done.
All sorts of grips we see now putting.
Yeah, right.
Growing up, it was embarrassing unless you putted with a traditional grip. Now, people are very happy to use whatever works.
Did you keep the same grip when you started to when you played in Zurich, New Orleans recently?
Yeah, I just hold it normal and hope.
Mav McNeely with a 1-shot lead. Friday afternoon, approaching 5:30 at Aronimink in the 108th PGA. After over 60 years, the PGA Championship will make a historic return to the Dallas-Fort Worth area next year. Join us in May at the home of the PGA of America in Frisco as we welcome the strongest field in golf back to Texas. To register for tickets, it's pgachampionship.com/register. 1963 PGA Championship in Dallas. Jack Nicklaus winning with a score of 5 under. And Julius Boros in 1968, also winning in Texas, but that was along the road in San Antonio. Keith Mitchell's 3rd at 16.
150, 9-iron in hand, and this is straight at it.
Succinct and to the point.
I'm telling you, you got to lay up on 16.
Scotty did that yesterday. Made birdie. Jason on 16. 23 players under par right now, and the leader at 5 under. So many could win this. Right hand coming off the club. That'll be a tough one, but as Jeff said, layup on 16 seems to be the play. Billy Horschel with a wide open face. Wow. That's outstanding. When I cover this event, I like to walk the course on the Wednesday evening when no one's around. What was your favorite walk when you were playing as a golf course?
Favorite walk?
Have a think.
I'll get back to you.
Yes. Probably a few to choose from. There's some that you certainly wouldn't feature. Here's Joaquin Niemann up the hill. Let's go back to 15. Wyndham Clark with his second. Let's see if he can get this close. Line looks good. Oh, how about this? Could we get our second birdie of the day?
Needs a few coming in, Wyndham.
Well, maybe only 2. And this would be one against the field if you could get it. And Billy needs help. Coming in from the left. Unlucky.
What rare feat did Billy Horschel pull off at Merion in 2013 at the US Open?
I covered that one. You played in that, didn't you? Did you play with Billy? Bogey free? No, that.
18 greens in round 2.
Greens, wow.
That is a rare feat. Who hit 18 greens at Merion in the last round when they won the US Open?
Well, I think that's a question for Mark. I'd be
Justin
ashamed
Rose?
of myself if I didn't know, being an Australian.
Oh, the US. Oh, okay, so it's another one. It's very heavily weighted towards you and your countrymen, you two. Here's Keith Mitchell for birdie.
Shows you how quick you can hit it too far past the hole. Right on the cut line.
Just taking a little bit extra care.
Still think that story of David Graham is pretty incredible. The fact he played left-handed until he was 15, 16. Got told to switch. You'll never make it as a left-hander.
Is it 1981?
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done from Keith. Kashmir was the cry from the crowds. Cam Smith. Not seen many down here today.
One of the best in the world at this aspect of golf.
Right on cue. Right on cue. You've got one player to play a bunker shot for you. You've got a choice. He'd be up there. Tom Hoagie's par putt on 17 moments ago. Downhill. And nicely done. Niemann got his par as well. 16 fairway. This is what Jason and Gary and Sam have done. It's tricky because the bunkers shouldn't really come into play, but they might depending on the wind. But look where you have to land it if you're woodland, and look how close you are to finding the rough. Sam's in there, and Jason's got work to do. Here's Sam Burns.
246. I'm up near the green, surely into the breeze with an iron in hand. He can't get there, can he? Laying up.
It's only fair, being surrounded by Aussies, of which I love, that I give you an Australian PGA-esque question. So Jeff Ogilvy won the US Open at Winged Foot in '06, becoming the first Australian male to win a major since Steve Elkington. Won this tournament, the PGA. But where did Elk win that particular major?
Well,
that's a very...
that's an easy one, come on. And the famous quote of his after it, he said, after winning at Riviera, he said, "I'm allergic to grass, and there were no grass on the greens at Riviera, so I was fine."
I was intrigued by Jason Day's fashion choices over the past few years. Very understated today. Brian Harmon for par minutes ago. Nicely done. Talented lefty. Now, Gary Woodland. .220, Ewan.
Yeah, very good tee shot for Gary. Can't be more than a 4-iron back into the wind, probably even 5. It's incredible, not just at his age, we're a similar age, Gary and myself, but after what he's been through as well, that the speed he still creates. He's statistically been the longest driver on the PGA Tour this year. Picked beautifully and posing on it. Great looking shot.
Chance for eagle. Fast. Coming in from the left. Nicely done on in 2. 6 feet 5 away. Pair off, Wyndham.
Easy to lose it left. Can we get our second birdie of the day? Golden opportunity to pick probably a shot and a half up on the field there. Not many disappointing pars on 15, but that was one of them.
Scoring average 0.35 above par. Mav McNeely with a one-shot lead over Alex Smalley, and John Ram's on the prowl, up to 3 under. Patrick Cantley on 15.
And they are over a hole behind.
Aha.
Fading back towards the middle. That should be pretty good.
Yeah, play today, Ewan's been a little bit slower than it was yesterday. There were a couple of groups that were put on the clock, or certainly warned this morning. Sam Burns, third. To 16. Gary Woodland already on the green with an eagle putt. And another player you know very well. What do you like most about his game?
Wow, there's lots to like. Hits the ball miles. Very talented around the greens.
Very talented family as well.
Oh boy, that is pulverized down the left side.
Tiny bit.
Sibling rivalry in that family, huh?
Yeah, it's tough to keep up with his sister. She's a multiple major winner.
Yeah. Fantastic golfer. MG. Jason. This is our Aussie segment of the day.
Sort of test him, but he's one of the best.
It's pretty good. We've currently got 22 players under par. Jason Day, one of them. Scythe.
Oh, good strike, that one. Gentle fade down the right side. Should be good.
Good group, this. Patrick Cantley and Woolley and Sahith Thigala. If he's to win a major, Jeff, which is the one that's most likely?
That's hard to say. This one would be a good one for Sahith.
Here's the downhill eagle putt for Gary Woodland. That's pretty good. Couple of feet for his birdie.
Great pace. Sahith's very talented. He could win any one of the four, I think.
Keith Mitchell. That ridge comes into play a little bit here. Now the break down back towards the hole. It's pretty well judged. Did I ever see you in Kashmir on the course?
Maybe in the Open Championship every now and then.
When it was freezing cold. Get your Glen Muir sweater on.
Certainly didn't wear it like Keith does.
No. Billy Horschel down the hill and in from the right.
They know it's fast. We see a lot of people, a lot of players leave that one short.
You'll get a read from Keith Mitchell. Jason's birdie putt.
He's looking good this week, Jason. Speaking to his coach, who's one of our colleagues this week, Colin Swatton. Cole said he's been fiddling around with his clubs quite a bit this year.
Based on what Ewan's just said, Jeff, how difficult is it just to be patient? And it's easy if something doesn't work to change, whether it's clubs, coach, or whatever. But if you're close, the temptation still might be to change. How do you try and be patient?
Oh, it's very difficult, especially out here. It's a bit of follow the leader. You see somebody have success with a certain coach or a certain piece of equipment. You want to try, see if you can get the magic out of what they're getting. It's such a long year, and I mean, a golf tournament's 4 days is a long time. A year is a long time, and a whole career, you've got so long to work it out, but sometimes it's hard to not be in a hurry.
Billy cleans up. Allowed to go, even though he was a little bit closer by Keith Mitchell, just off where the ball was.
Sometimes it feels like everyone else's equipment works better than yours too.
Of course, but then you win a major and everyone wants to be like you.
Follow the leader.
Leader, leader.
Important putt at this point.
Billy Horschel showed him the way. Nicely done. It just looks like it's the hardest thing in the world. Here's Cam.
.249, 5 wood. It's come out fairly soft and a little left. Oh,
Popular
well,
in there, Ewan.
I can see the ball.
Yeah, it's just stayed up. But again, it's trying to get it to stop that's been the problem. Back to 15. Patrick Cantley's second. It's been a popular spot today down the left-hand side. It's at the edge of the fairway. That's pretty good. Does the fact that we have 21 players under par and a very congested leaderboard suggest the setup that the PGA of America have done has been ideal so far over these first 2 days?
Well, sitting up here, it's been some bit of entertainment. I think some of the players might argue that some of the hole locations have been very difficult. But yeah, you've got a great mix of players. It's not suiting any one type of player. Some long hitters, some shorter hitters, good short games.
Yeah.
Got everything.
Give that as much as he could, Wyndham Clark. If you were with us earlier, you would have seen Aldrich Popgeter, who was leading the field. He's finished with around a 70, dropped another shot, so he's 3 under, along with Stefan Jaeger and Chris Gotterup and Hideki Matsuyama. John Rahm, Smalley's 1 shot behind Mav McNeely. This is Thigala. That's outstanding. 10 feet left for his birdie. And potentially only the second of the day. Gary Woodland on 17T.
Heading 25, 30 feet right of the pin. Should catch the green, I think.
Let's go back a couple of holes. Let's go to the 15th. Minwoo's second. Similar position to Patrick Cantley.
It's all about the lie.
Good contact. Walking after it, likes it. And that's why. Not without his supporters. Loves his social media as well. And right now, Minwoo is tied for 8th. Sam Burns on the tee at 17.
5 iron and hanging right this one as well.
Similar to Gary Woodland's. Not quite as far though, and that's a problem. And the final member of the group, Jason Day.
Carbon copy of the other two.
Safely aboard.
Brian Harman's third at 16.
That looked thick for just being in that first cut of rough.
Very thick.
What a shot.
Unbelievable shot from Harman. That is outstanding.
I'm telling you, 16's a 3-shot hole.
Will we get our second birdie of the day? This is the harder of the two putts. Much harder. Patrick Cantlay. Tough to judge the pace from up there. You do not want to hit that too hard.
Have to respect it.
Yep. After that wonderful shot from Brian Harman out of the rough, and as Jeff said, it looked a lot thicker. It seemed a lot thicker for where it was. Nice little tidy up. It's always a nice thing in the 16th for a birdie. Right, Cam.
Looking very dapper in his cardigan today, Cam. I'm standing about 15, maybe 10, 15 yards away from Cam at the moment. His dad, Des, is standing not too far away from me. And this lie is pretty good. This is doable.
Played that well, Jeff.
He really did manage to leave it under the hole. Such a difference when you get a good lie.
There you go. Minwoo. Cooking. Second birdie of the day on 15. Up to 3 under and 2 behind Mav McNeely. Wyndham Clark's third shot. Oh, he's played that so well. That is outstanding.
Well done.
You sounded like a proud parent there. Well done. South. Can he get a birdie? Oh! Pouring them in.
2 in one group.
This 15th hole's far too easy.
Always has a vocal following.
As does Minwoo. Patrick Cantlay's not without his followers as well. Good group, that one. They're off to 16. We'll see their tee shots shortly. This is Gary Woodland after his tee shot at 17.
When I first saw it, I would never have predicted.
It's a good effort. When you've got a putt of that distance, Jeff, I remember speaking to Dave Stockton about long putts, and he was telling the group how he would kind of maybe take 10 yards and then get that first 10 yards and split it up. What would you do with a long putt?
Yeah, I would just try to get obviously a good sense for probably the last half of the putt, the last break. If it's a double breaker, try to see what it's going to do at the end. But yeah, breaking it down into sections is not a bad way to do it, especially with a really long one.
Yeah, this is like a 50 feet plus putt. Because his argument is if you don't get it in the right place after the first 10 feet, it doesn't matter what you do, it's not going to end up where you want it to be. Now Cam, downhill and then uphill.
Should break a little bit to his left. Not enough.
Got some good groups coming through shortly, including Bryson DeChambeau, Ludwig Oberg, and Ricky Fowler. Here's Jason Day. Give it a good chance. Also coming through shortly in our feature holes, Xander Schauffele, Brooks Koepka, Tyrrell Hatton, followed by Rory McIlroy, Jordan Spieth, and John Ram, who's now only 2 shots back. That'll do nicely. Outstanding from Sam. Let's see if Jason can follow him in. Nicely done by Jason Day. Well, as we suspected, the cut line has moved to +4, and right now there are 84 players who will be playing the weekend. Still plenty more action on day 2 to sort things out. It's Mav McNeely at the top. th tee. The wind has died down. This is Wyndham Clark.
It really has, Mark. It's probably only about 7 or 8 miles an hour right now. It started miles right.
Didn't really come back in either. Not bad though. 15. The arrival of Siwoo Kim. Best on tour with proximity to the hole. With approach shots. Averaging just under 35 feet. That might be pretty close to that. It's 32 feet 7 inches.
Beat his average.
Yeah.
Great ball striker, Siwoo Kim.
You're taking notes ahead of the President's Cup in September at Medina. Jeff Ogilvie, the captain of the international side.
Setting up for a draw off the water here, it looks like.
Well, he got the draw, he just didn't start it over the water, Jeff.
Well, it's dry. Is it ever a temptation at night to be a real child and a kid and just text Snedeker some smack?
Time will tell.
Okay, it wasn't a no. Here's Minwoo. Friday night, you're in the house. Who could I send a message to? Cam's tee shot on 17, Ewan.
See that little rehearsal there? He's working on hands in, club out. Oh, nope. That's not it.
That sounded less than ideal strike there.
Ludwig Ober has reached 15.
And piped that one. That did not deviate.
A lot of people liked him this week to potentially win this. Just going to hang on.
I think he's going to be liked. Ooh.
Sprinkler head. Highsmith in his hat. Let's see what Joe can do. Pretty good. Ooh. You ever wear that?
They tell us in Australia to wear broad brim hats to look after our skin.
But do you listen?
Not yet.
There's still time. Mav McNeely with a birdie now has a 2-shot lead. It's Friday late afternoon at the PGA. Siwoo up the hill. Oh, how about this? Oh, Siwoo! It's like a bucket, the hole on 15 now. Jeff Ogilvy can have the replay.
Attaboy Siwoo. If he struggles anywhere in golf, it's on the putting green, but that looked nowhere but the middle all the way.
With the President's Cup captain watching on.
Good timing.
Here's Patrick Cantley on 16.
Try and slide something down here and take the spin off it. Looks good.
It's about 10 feet for his birdie. Cam Smith. Ooh, where's the ball?
This will require all of his talent.
Trying to use that backstop. Just hit it too high to be able to get it to roll round. We've seen some magic from Brian Harman today. Now he's got to extricate himself from the sand. Those at 3 over now tied for 60. So it's looking likely it's going to be 4 over. Will make the weekend.
I'm sure Brian doesn't want to test that theory, though.
No, 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 no. And that's not easy for his par. What would be your advice to those watching playing a long bunker shot compared to just trying to get it out and get it on?
Practice it a lot, but maybe use less than your most loft. Maybe go back to a sand wedge instead of a lob wedge or a pitching wedge.
Okay.
A lot easier.
Ricky. I'm trying to elicit free advice for our viewers from the President's Cup captain before you start invoicing.
That's okay. I think we should ask Matt Fitzpatrick about long bunker shots after that one he hit at Zurich.
Right. It's a good team, him and his brother.
It made his brother very happy.
Here's your exemption, bro. Ludwig.
Never takes very long. Is the wind laying down a little bit, Ewan? It seems to be playing a little bit easier at the moment.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's probably 5-6 miles an hour right now. The sun just came out too. It's slightly warmer.
Menwu's third shot to 16. Oh, how about this? Very good. I was sitting beside you two earlier when you were talking about do you want to be late early or early late? And it's all dependent on luck and forecast or whatever. But you both said the same thing.
Yeah, generally I think late early ends up better. But yeah, there's forecast. Some weeks are different. But it's nice to get that afternoon round in, short turnaround, morning round.
Patrick Cantley. It's also the argument as well, if you're going to be near the cut line, you've got more of an influence if you're playing early late with what you have to do, whereas you've got no idea how aggressive to be if you're late early. And you're playing on a Friday and you try and just shoot a score, where, as we're about to see over the next couple of hours, those playing 15, 16 and 17 who are close to the cut mark might be a little bit more adventurous. Here's Cam Smith for his par. Sahith for his birdie.
Well, this would put this trio all in red figures.
Get back to the compound tomorrow morning or something.
Cam Smith made his putt for bogey. Bryson, good record around here, but not this week.
Another one who's hit a pretty good long bunker shot in a big moment before.
Indeed. Just hasn't been his week. Isn't his week at Augusta either. So he made his bogey. There's a reason we're showing you this.
Didn't like that ball.
No. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Maybe we'll get into the story of why Ewan Porter on the course has the nickname number 8. Here's Ricky. Good touch. You did more than mutter to yourself, Mr. Porter, to earn that nickname, didn't you?
I did. It's a fairly long-winded story, but the short version is I was the only player on the Corn Ferry Tour to make ESPN SportsCenter in 2005, and it wasn't because of good golf.
Yeah, there's 2 top 10s on ESPN, on SportsCenter. One of them is the not top 10, back to 17.
Oh my God, what is that?
Well,
Oh, that was a shocker from Minwoo. Well, right.
what was that, he said to himself. He's tied for second after that birdie on 16, sorry. 2 shots behind Mav McNeely. Alex Smalley in with the 69. Four birdies now today. We've seen 3 of them, haven't we?
We've seen 3, 2 very recently.
Harrington got the first. We've seen the other 3. Ludwig. Let's go back to 17 for Scythe.
Gets a little claustrophobic around this part of the course. Tyrrell Hatton about 20 yards away from the Gala, teeing off 15 almost simultaneously. And that's starting well right, trying to turn back towards the middle.
It's coming back. It'll still be right at the hole. Gave that plenty. That's going to be an interesting one down the hill. How much break? Let's go to 15 and Bryson. Can he get it high enough?
Well, he would have done some calculations.
Another birdie.
That was a pass up and down from the
So
bunker.
it was. So it was. Good putt. Very good putt from Bryson. Back to 17.
Right to right, that one.
So Minwoo and Patrick with work to do. Ricky for par. That's Bryson.
Yes.
Great piece. 15th hole, Xander Schauffele, Brooks Koepka, Tyrrell Hatton. Come on, wind, give me a little bit of help, was the request. That'll be a tough second shot for Xander. This is Ludwig for his par back on 50. Little bobble. And down she goes. Nice little stretch for Ludwig. No Brooks.
Pounded right down the pipe.
That'll work.
Some good groups we're watching right now, and coming through and coming up, Rory McIlroy, Jordan Spieth and John Rahm, as the conditions nowhere near as windy as they were earlier. Good timing. Minwoo's second to 17. Just didn't get enough on that or any release, and yeah, that's going to be very difficult to stay at 4 under par. Third shot for Siwoo.
Well, we've seen this. If it's a good lie, he's got a chance, but a bad lie, it's tough to get it on the green. Seems like a poor lie.
The latter.
Probably a better of the two misses, though. It seems the guys who have hit that shot over the green haven't fared very well.
Siwoo has got the second or joint second best round out on the course right now. He's 3 under through his 15 holes. I used to work in radio, and we had this thing called a dump button. And if someone would call up and say a bad word, just press it. You got a 10-second kind of removal of audio. It's always something that's worth having when Tyrrell Hatton is close by.
Usually lets you know how he's feeling.
No issue with that at all. But I'm not in control of the dump button. That is not a good bunker to be in. I've seen a few in today and not able to advance it too far, but still most of them advancing it further than Tyrrell. Just clipped the bunker. This is a 4th for Siwoo Kim.
He can get this up and down.
par 5.
Okay, well done.
Yeah. So much of golf must just be about forgetting what you've just done if you haven't done something very well.
Short memory.
Right. Brooks 343 off the tee. Not as long as some others today, simply because they don't have the advantage of the wind, which has been playing and helping them today. Chris Gotter at 380 off the tee, part of his 65. Here's Xander. Not easy. Not terrible. Patrick Cantlay.
The ball just disappears in this rough around the greens.
That's not going to get up that ridge. Some groups have enjoyed playing this 17th. This group is struggling. Tyrrell. This is his third shot after being in the bunker. He's still got 203 yards to go. Pretty good. This is a tester. Downhill. Sahith for birdie.
We've seen a lot leave it short.
And add Sahith to that. Let's go back to 15. Brooks Koepka after a 344-yard drive, his second shot. To the bunker from Ricky. Holberg second into 16. Made a really good putt on 15, Bryson, for his par. And that's a fantastic drive. It's not to be for this week, though. There's been enough good shots.
Very good shot there. Left it in the perfect spot. This is more than he wanted for par.
It sure is. Ten feet 9 inches. Very well done. Doesn't break the momentum. Xander's third.
Usually very good around the green, Xander.
Rory's reached the tee on 15.
Got a good day going. Just spoke to Wayne Radar Riley. He's absolutely mint today. Very high down the right side, not really turning.
Just over the bunker. It's not going to be so bounce.
Said after his round yesterday, Jeff, that just isn't getting it right now. Isn't feeling it with his driver.
Struggling with drive. We saw it at the Masters too. He won the tournament, but he wasn't hitting it very straight off the tee. He was hitting a mile. But you can get away with some wayward drives at the Masters. You can't do it here.
Playing with Jordan Spieth and John Rahm. He's dropped a shot. He was up as far as 3 under.
Always driven it with a fade, John Rahm. His setup seems to be getting further and further left. Right on cue, that's cutting back to the left half. Should be good.
Stay. Stay on the fairway, please.
All right, the ball come down.
Do you ever have any golf balls that listen to you?
What's that?
Never found one.
I don't think anybody has.
Yep, that's right.
And now Jordan Spieth.
In the right part of those green trees.
Walked 9 holes on Tuesday with fellow Australian Trav Smythe, who's playing this week, and he teed it up alongside Jordan. I hadn't seen Jordan play for a long time, but it was pretty impressive. He was hitting it nicely. It's down the left side as well, trying to fade.
Coming in though. That's nicely done. Nice shape in that one, 95 feet of curve. Everything eventually will force to the left. It sits just nicely. So we're speaking about Rory's driving issues. That's his words, not ours. Let's take a super slow-mo. Jeff can commentate.
Yeah, I mean, obviously one of the best swings in the world, but he was talking about he loses one right and then he'll lose one left. He looks like he gets underneath the driver trying to launch the ball a bit too high to me. Often I feel like he looks better when sometimes he's trying to move the ball left to right. He stays a bit more on top of it.
This is where Ludwig ended up. This is his 3rd on 16. Well played.
But I always be very hesitant to criticise Rory McIlroy with the driver in his hand, but
well, when he does it for you, it's okay.
That's right.
Brooks for birdie from distance. A lot of players from there have been fearful of the pace and tried to give it more than they thought, but it still hasn't reached. He'd go on to par that one. So on the last hole, we saw a really good long putt from Bryson for his par.
Still grinding.
Always will. Chance for that eagle. It's not a bad effort. Wasn't expecting 10 over for Bryson over these 2 days. I don't think he was either. Brooks on 60.
Looks to have lost it right. All about the lie.
I remember following him. He actually had a season or 2 on the Challenge Tour, 2nd tier in Europe. And him and his college roommate, Peter Uline, had a bet that if one of them was to win a tournament, they would have to use some of their winnings to buy the other a jet ski. And they went on a bit of a streak, and they've got these jet skis, and they don't know what to do with them. That was 2013. I think they were at FSU.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Brooks, out of college, went to do it that way.
Yeah, not frightened to travel.
No, and I think he really learnt the craft of being a professional golfer really well.
Played a lot of different courses on the Challenge Tour and the European Tour as well. Here's Siwoo on 17.
Siwoo only knows how to aim at the hole.
It's just to the right. And maybe a club shot. Ludwig, 3 under for the day. Make that 4 under for the day. And that takes him up to 2 under for the tournament.
Got himself right back in the mix.
What a run that is from 12. 4 out of 5 birds. Rory's drive ending up there. That's a good example of the 9 feet drop to get to Jordan and to John.
How about Jordan Spieth hitting it past Rory and John Rahm?
Right.
Us? I think it's ours. Go ahead. If you're ready, go ahead, yeah.
Just trying to decide who's to play first.
Well, it looks like Rory is going first, and I had a look at this, and if you ask me what I was doing, I'm not sure I could hit this further than 60 or 70 yards. It is sitting absolutely terribly. In fact, it took about 3 or 4 minutes to find the golf ball.
Wow.
And this is where it impresses me with the top players so much, how far they can gouge it out of here. That's just absolutely phenomenal how much club he got on that. It really is.
What a brilliant shot.
I can't tell you how bad that was lying. It was absolutely woeful.
Everybody watching on TV and everyone in attendance at Aronimink would have just thought, it's Rory, it's fine. But when Ewan says how long it takes to find that ball, to be able to do that, it's sheer ability and sheer strength. Fantastic. It's probably one of the shots, if you ask him after his round what you were most pleased with today, that would probably be in contention.
That would please him, for sure.
There's that smile we haven't seen on the first couple of days so far. And now John.
We have come down.
196 for Jordan.
He'll do well to get this near the flag if he chooses to go at it. Helping breeze in a little downslope. If you fire straight at the flag, there's a little shoulder off the bunker, everything going towards the back of the green.
Yeah, that's the highest part. And all the way down the slope. That's a tough pin position today.
Lots of green out to the right. Rory's ball would be a good spot to aim.
Started it there, Jeff. Turning it a little.
That's a good shot from Jordan. Very good. That'll give him an outside look at a birdie. Well played. Big galleries following that group as we head to 17 for Ludwig. This is live. Siwoo Kim got his par. Super.
We haven't seen too many left to the hole here.
Scheffler was left of the hole. 1 feet 11 inches left of the hole. Best of the day.
What a golf shot that was. It was windy then too.
Yeah. Conditions far calmer now. It's to hot up over the weekend. Temperatures in the 90s by Monday. Not the best lie for Xander. That'll be tough. 17T with Bryson. 6 greens in reg today.
Hard to believe. When he struggles, he seems to struggle with his iron play.
This is a good line, though. There's the length. It's good. Brilliant from Bryson. Well, he's finishing well. Shake of the head, though, for pretty much the rest of the 2 days. Let's go back to 15, John Ram live. Just 3 shots behind Mav McNeely, who's got 2 holes left to play, the 8th and the 9th today.
Not a good lie, little back footer here. It should release out quite a bit.
That was a good angle of how steep it was to try and get up this hill and how many players have struggled. Moments ago on 17, Ricky Fowler's tee shot.
Might have been a little bit of a miss hit.
The makes and the misses. The furthest make today was Padraig Harrington. So Ram within 10 feet. McIlroy and Spieth, similar distances, but different looks.
It'll be a lot faster from where Jordan's putting from.
Much faster. Downhill, right to left.
Well, we've been lucky enough to get a hold of a greens book this week, which the players can't use, and there's a hot spot right around where they're putting from. Slick.
It's been a very common miss, Ewan, that one.
I remember covering the Open at Muirfield 2013, and a young lad came in with a backwards baseball cap, having had someone having to pack a bag for him. He just won the John Deere Classic, and Jordan Spieth played in the Open Championship for the first time. He was at a bar in North Berwick playing pool with his friends, and no one was bothering him. He's done all right since, hasn't he?
I'd say.
I remember being at a press conference at Carnoustie prior to the 2007 Open Championship, and a young lad who many people spoke about, an amateur to do well that week, was Rory McIlroy.
taking us down memory lane.
Did you have the over on or under on Rory beating me by 12 or more that first round?
Do you know what I remember about that as we watch Xander play his third? The roar emanates from elsewhere. Plenty height. That's excellent from Xander. There's a newspaper in the UK called the Racing Post, which gives you the horses and the sport betting advice. And they did a maximum bet for Rory to be top amateur that week. And they said he had a future. What was that roar? Ricky Fowler was that roar. From off the green at 17.
Great view here, always a crowd favourite, Ricky. They've been waiting all day for him to come through.
What a good angle that was.
He looked after him.
Just so popular and so polite as well. It's very rare that he would turn down an interview, even when he's had a bad day. Here's John. Why didn't that go straight, he's asking.
I think he liked the putt he hit.
That could have got him back to 3 under. Instead, he remains at 2 under. Ludwig's birdie putt.
He's looking good though, Ludwig.
Surely when, not if he wins a major, yeah?
Absolutely.
Brooks is third from the bunker. Bryson's picked up a little bit of form over the past couple of holes. Here's a chance for his birdie on 17. How frustrating must it be when you know you've got the ability, you know you can get the birdies back to back, but it's what you've done in the first day and a half that means you won't be here for the weekend.
Yeah, he dug himself a hole that was too deep to get out of this week.
Rory and Spieth both par 15. This is Xander for his birdie. Never anywhere else. Xander Schauffele gets one back of the 2 that he's just dropped.
Guys, quiet, please.
16T with Rory, Jordan and John.
He's going to have to challenge that bunker down the left-hand side, Rory. Back into the breeze, although not as strong, nowhere near as strong, to be honest.
290 yards or so to carry that bunker.
Down the right-hand side, tiny little draw. Will it hang on or not?
Yeah, just the 14 feet of curve in that one. It was pretty straight. Everything feeding down from the left.
He'll have to muscle one out of the rough again.
Koepka got his birdie ahead of the green. Now we're with Jordan.
To have teed this one down just a little bit lower than what he typically would. that one was hit really nicely.
Let's go, Rambo.
He's driving the ball very well, Jordan.
He is.
It's not going to fit John's eye, Ewan.
No, it's a tough one, definitely, for I'm standing about 30 yards off the tee on the left. He'll almost have to take it over my head.
He's actually setting up for a draw, it looks like, from here.
Well, has he got the club? Usually when he wants to draw it, he's got that club face about 4 or 5 inches behind the ball.
Bit of a Mo Norman.
And that's a toey topspin forehand over the net going left.
Toey topspin forehand over the net going left. Probably the first time you've ever used all those words in that sentence, Ewan. Here's Brooks on 17.
Probably the easiest 17s played all day.
Yeah.
Starting to see some better shots. That's what you hope for with that late finish on Friday, is that if it's a windy day, sometimes it can lay down for your last few holes. Seems like they're getting a break. They've been battered by the wind for 2 days.
And now Xander.
Always seems to figure in a major.
Winner in 2024. So many people remember that as the Scotty Scheffler PGA. But not for what happened on the course. Xander that came out on top.
And went on to win the Open Championship a couple of months later.
Purple patch. Here's Tyrrell Hatton. Won't be seeing him at the weekend unless he goes birdie birdie. And he's got a chance of doing so. Some good golf as we approach the latter stages of the second round on this Friday at the 108th PGA Championship at Aronimink. John Rahm's second shot at 16. He's got 245 left, but he's in the left rough.
And it's sitting down. Surprise, surprise. Similar spot to where Scheffler was yesterday. He advanced it no more than 80 or 90 yards from here. Rahm's got a bit more club on it.
Violent swing. Try and get as much as he can. That's good. Well, this is Jeff Ogilvie territory, talking about the 3-shot hole. And then
He did in a really good spot there.
yeah, he did. So it was 9 feet between Rory and the other two on the last hole. 11 feet drop on this hole, the elevation.
Incredible. Every hole here, it feels like the ball's below your feet or above your feet.
You need one leg shorter than the other.
You ever been to Evian, Mark? Or
Oh,
Jeff?
beautiful. Beautiful part of the world.
The golf course there where the ladies play their major championship. I mean, that is literally on the side of a mountain.
Yeah. Is Cran-sur-Sierre not one of those type of courses as well?
A little bit.
Not as much, though.
Not
No.
quite as much.
Mav
The
McNeely.
views are pretty special,
Yeah,
though.
stunning. Mav McNeely dropping one at the 8th, his 17th. So we have a tie for the lead, which means all those under par are getting even closer to the lead following McNeely's bogey. Here's Jordan.
5 wood. All 3 of these players are going to be right there with the shout come this weekend, along with the bulk of players that make the cut, to be honest with you.
Ball just below his feet, 231.
Trying to fade this in. That's what it's doing. Great looking shot.
Fantastic from Jordan. Chance to get back to even par.
Xander's second at 17.
That came out hotter than he wanted.
Came out a lot hotter than he wanted. Back to Rory on 16 with his second shot, Ewan.
Yeah, terrible lie once again. And playing the angles there, I like that, down the left half. Straightforward little pitch, you would think.
Here's Brooks on 17. 26.5 feet. Give it a chance.
Seems like he's been hitting the hole a lot.
He does. And he has. +22 players under par right now. +4 is tied 67th for the cut. 83 players will make the weekend if it stays as it is right now. It's top 70 and ties. Tyrrell Hatton needs to make this and to birdie the last to be here for the weekend.
Well, I'm with you, and I think anyone who makes this cut is still in this tournament.
Without a doubt. Right now, you're only 8 back if you're on the cut line.
Yeah, and you're going to have good conditions in the morning. It looks like it might get a little breezy tomorrow afternoon as well, so be a good time to make one for Tyrrell.
It's a must make for Tyrrell.
He's going to have to hole out on the last hole. Wanted to keep Cam Smith's ball company.
Hillier's going to drop at least one.
Was 2 under for his round at that point.
You gave him a mention earlier, Ewan, didn't you?
Good young player, Daniel Hillier.
lengthening shadows as we approach 7 o'clock in the evening. Pace is good. Xander.
He knows he's still in the tournament.
Without a doubt. Couple of eagles today. It's playing under par, as it has yesterday as well. You don't mind McIlroy's approach here.
No, it's a pretty good spot. Wedge players, if he does have any weakness, it's with the wedge.
He's got that for his birdie to get to level par. Can he get inside Rory's golf ball?
Slightly awkward, 35 yards. It's going to be difficult to create a lot of spin from here.
Pretty good.
It's a better leave than Rory's, though.
Yes. Uphill putt. Jordan Spieth is the third member of this very talented group. We will see them all finish on this 16th hole when we come back and finish off our coverage from day 2. Moments ago, Jordan Spieth. Oh, there had to be one, didn't there? Oof. To shout, "Fly, Eagle, fly," as Jordan attempted the putt. Tap in birdie, but that was a chance, and he knows it.
Slightly disappointing birdie, but birdie nonetheless. This has seemed a hard one to read. Usually when it's a hard one to read, it's probably really straight.
To get back to level par, 10 feet 5 inches.
Oh, just tails to the right. It's a disappointing par because you've played hard holes all day. You've been looking forward to 16.
Yeah. You birdie 15 and you gain shots on the field. You par this and you probably lose shots on the field. And he was just hoping it would hang on, but it didn't. John Rahm, who, as Jeff mentioned, has the better leave.
Had a quick glance at this, Jeff. Shouldn't be too much in it. Back up the hill.
7 feet 3 inches, Ewan.
Probably just drifts to the right, if my green book is telling me the truth.
It did. It did, it did, it did. Just drifted too much to the right for John's putt. And there'll be 2 golfers here. In fact, all 3 frustrated. Spieth at not making eagle, Rahm and McIlroy at not making birdie. Just gone off the boil a little bit, John Rahm, 1 under. 2 holes left to play. He got as high as 3 under. And Rory to tidy up to remain at 1 over par. So many golfers in this vicinity, kind of +1, +2, who, if they catch fire tomorrow morning, could really put pressure on the leaders.
Still a lot of players in this tournament.
Oh, 83 players right now will be playing the weekend at 4 over and better. And right now, 21 of them are under par. And those under par are only a maximum of 3 shots off the lead. Nearly 53 feet for the average proximity today on 17. But as Jeff Ogilvie alongside me was mentioning, it's played easier as the day has gone on. 8 birdies. We've had a couple in the water. And here's Jordan.
Drifting on the breeze towards the right side of the green.
He'll be disappointed in that, Jeff.
He will. We've seen a few come up short the last few groups.
And you get the 7 o'clock Friday night Philly fans that tell him what he should have done. Clap up.
Well, they're always going to be rough on a Dallas guy.
Scotty Scheffler was talking about that yesterday. And the reaction he got from the crowd. All in good nature. NFL schedule release was last night. Who will come out on top between the Eagles and the Cowboys this season? Rory.
Gone 1 less with a 6 iron, having to step on it, but it's cutting towards that 17 tower, 20 feet right of it.
That's pretty good.
Okay, that's his 14th green in regulation today out of 17 holes, and that's very impressive around here.
Much better than yesterday. Eagles and the Cowboys on Thanksgiving. First time that the rivals have met on that holiday for 12 years. A lot of merchandise, Philly merchandise in the merchandise tent this year. Aronimink, if you're an Eagles fan or a Phillies fan, 76ers fan, there's something for everybody. And now John Rahm.
I can tell you guys that it's the drone flying overhead that's distracting him.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going out and just land it, 15 feet right of the flag there. Trust it, okay?
This is when if you're sitting in your living room and you've got your surround sound cranked up, you think there's a wasp or a bee buzzing around your house. Take 2 for John.
starting left of it and drifting back. This is a great looking shot.
Good line.
Right over the flag.
The downhill putt to come for Jon Rahm in this group, alongside Rory McIlroy and Jordan Spieth, as we come to the end of day 2, with a cut looking like it's going to be +4 and 83 golfers making the weekend. The American pair of Alex Smalley and Mav McNeely leading the field in the 108th PGA Championship, but not by much. Hideki in early with a 67, bettered only today by Chris Gotterop's 65. It's an eclectic leaderboard on day 2 at the PGA. Scotty and Justin and Cam Young all lurking along with Ludwig. Siwoo Kim, who's playing well, and Jon Rahm as well, who we are watching. This is Hillier's third on 16 from 97 yards, and he will love that. This is what 17 has done today. It's given up 14 birdies. It's had a few in the water. Only one birdie when the tee shot hasn't been on the green. Wonder what they'll do with the pin tomorrow. Yesterday it was back right. Today it's kind of left center. There's going to be a front right, isn't there?
Yeah, you think they'd go right tomorrow, left on Sunday?
That's what Ewan thinks, yeah. Here's Jordan. Ricky managed to get it in from down here. Oh. Oh. The Philly crowd cheering the Dallas native. It was not always thus. Great effort. Oh, yeah. It's looking good there, and then it just dies off. Regardless of the city and NFL rivalry, he's got a huge fan base wherever he plays. One of the nicest guys on tour. Now Rory's kind of at the top of the ridge. What are you thinking here, Ewan?
Well, we saw this one quite a fair bit before we came on air today with the earlier coverage, sitting there watching groups come through, and it's slick, especially the first part of the journey from the top of the ridge. Should be moving left.
You just wonder, Jeff, the slickness of the putt earlier and the conditions now, how different it might be.
Yeah, they can slow down during the day sometimes as grass grows. But very windy this morning, so I'm sure they're pretty slick still.
I got a good feeling here.
It's good effort, good pace. Just didn't turn.
He's playing the round he needed to play.
He is, and he's a danger. If he can get things together for the weekend, if he can fix the driver, beware. There's a whole host of players like that that are within touching distance. Very steady today. A par at the last would be a 67. And as Jeff Ogilvy, the President's Cup international captain, has just said, it's the round that he required today.
What position is +1 in, Mark?
+1 right now is tied 29th.
So 29th, he's going to go out. I'm assuming they'll be in pairs tomorrow. He'll go out, what, just after the middle of the field. So he's going to be mid-morning. He's going to be well before the leaders. And if he can get in, like Jeff said, before the breeze picks up.
There's actually a chance, and he could play with Jordan Spieth tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're both +1, and both finishing at the same time. So that's a possibility. Here's John Rahm.
This quick too from above the hole. Should go slightly left.
It is quick, Ewan. We've seen a lot of players leave this one short.
Did go left. He got the pace, he just didn't get the line. Tough to read that one. Forecast for the weekend, a lot warmer tomorrow. Not a cloud in the skies, a high of 79. And then Sunday, a high of 84. So the course will dry out over the weekend and get a lot firmer. And so many players are in contention. 21 players right now are under par. Rory McIlroy's tied 29th along with Jordan Spieth at 1 over. And they're just 5 shots off the lead, held by Alex Smalley and Mav McNeely. And it's looking pretty certain that the cut will be +4, which means 83 players right now will be here for a congested final 2 rounds. Daniel Hillier, just under 6 feet. What did we learn from Rory's putt that can help Daniel here?
Well, it's going to drift a little bit to the right at the end. Still very quick. So you can't hit it with any pace. Having himself a pretty good day.
Good putt. Excellent. And he moves to 1 under. Looks like he's got a good mentality as well. Not too high, not too low.
Very level-headed.
He's going to need that as his adventure in golf continues. .17 tee with Daniel Hillier. much the better of this 3-ball, along with Max McGreevy and Ryan Vermeer. Very steady. The tee shot watched on by the President's Cup captain alongside me.
Keep a close eye on all my options.
Do you have the ability, like some football managers do at a World Cup, to take players for experience that might not be part of your team, but you can just say to them, hey, do you fancy coming along just to get a wee glimpse of what it's like? Can you do that?
I've never done it before, but there's no reason why not. You might have given me an idea.
Just thinking, a lot of football managers do that. They call them the kind of carrying the hampers, the kits and everything like that, but they're part of it, so they get that experience of what it's like. Because if you know you've got someone that's probably going to play in President's Cups going forward, then they have that experience and maybe they're not as daunted when they go there.
Food for thought.
There you go. Excellent from McGreevy. So he's another one. If he can finish birdie, he's probably going to make the weekend. Hatton was the same, teeing off on 17 at +6. If Daniel Hillier ends up at Medina and doesn't play, I hope he gives me a couple of comp tickets. Ryan Vermeer. Bridge Financial team of 20 PGA professionals. Yeah. Joins Cam Smith's ball. Reload.
Not one he wants to remember.
No.
That short memory.
Gotta have it. I'm not sure how many of you were with us earlier, but I need to tie up a loose end with you, Mr. Ogilvie. I asked you for your favorite walk in golf. Always walk the PGA event that we're at the night before, when most of the spectators are gone and the course is very quiet. It's the perfect time. But as a player, I know you can't really take in your surroundings, but is there a course that you kind of thought, I actually enjoyed that walk today?
Well, if you were going to give me one regular PGA Tour course to walk around, I would have to say Pebble Beach.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It's a very nice place to be.
Michael Lindberg, who's level par, is 54 yards away for his third shot on 16. Here's another. Get that up and down, get into red numbers. You're only 3 shots off the lead. There's so many you can make a case for right now, not just in red numbers, that they could do something if they go low tomorrow. If Gotterup fires 65 today, you've got to think that's a possibility for somebody tomorrow as well.
Yeah, it means it's out there. And Kerry, you would think, will set it up for a bit of movement tomorrow.
I think so. And Lindbergh into the bunker. Now, our feature holes tomorrow include the 13th. And the question is, which day are they likely to move it up? They say they're not guaranteed to do so. It might be moved up at one point to make it a drivable par 4. That's an option. 17th hole, playing the shorter tee on the left-hand side. That's an option. And pin placements, you could make them tricky, fair, or slightly easier. There's so many options for Kerry Haig and his team. Paul McClure. It's actually, if it stays, that's pretty good from there. In fact, very good from there. That could easily be sand to sand. So after finding the water and finding the drop zone, Ryan Vermeer playing his third. Well played, young man. Angel Ayora.
Right on the cut line.
There's been plenty of tournaments whereby it's one player that decides how many players get in at the weekend, depending on how they finish.
Happens a lot.
It does. Top 17 ties. So right now, Ayora and Kota Kaneko are the two players at 4 over still on the course. So there needs to be more than that to affect the cut, and the +3s are all finished. Kazuki Higa is +2, so with only 3 players right now, that pretty much assures all the +4s of playing at the weekend. Lindbergh going well. So the +4s are going to be 8 shots back. That's not often happening. And the worst scores to make the weekend are within only 8 shots.
Very tightly bunched.
If there was a 10-shot rule, there'd be 110 players making the weekend. Maybe best there isn't. "39 feet with the ridge to try and negotiate for Daniel.
Up and over.
And coming round. That's a good effort. Very good effort.
Having a very tidy afternoon in what I think is his first PGA.
You do realize when you're announcing your team just after East Lake, I shall be paying attention to see if this young man might be going to Medina in some capacity.
He's certainly well in the mix at the moment. A good week here will go a long way to help his chances.
Tied 19th at the Open in 2024, and his only other major prior to that was the US Open cut in 2019. McClure. Oh, that's unfair. I mean, he's not going to be around for the weekend, but still. Okay. I just didn't get that high enough.
It's just so quick. It's very hard to start it high enough.
Scheffler or Justin Thomas winners before. But you're Potgater, you're Stefan Jaeger, guys like that, you're Grazerman, the very good and talented players, but weren't really on the radar beforehand. Which of those might be someone in the mix on Sunday?
I mean, Potgieter's got all the talent in the world. He's played really well for the first 2 days. Is Ludwig heralded? He's sitting in a good spot. Great round today, 66.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. Which non-major winner? There's so many that have got a chance. Ludwig and Cam Young.
Cam Young, Siwoo Kim. It's disappointing. Hoping for some breathing room.
The last thing you want is to need to birdie one of the last two, especially if you're on that cut line or just below it.
Especially these last two.
Sunday will be interesting. No wriggle room left on these two holes. Short memory, right?
Short memory.
This is our final group. So tomorrow's feature holes coverage of 13, 16 and 17. Usually get the pin positions for the following day around about 9, 10 o'clock at night the day before. Interesting to see what they do, what they're going to do on 13. Are they going to bring the tee up? That we won't know until the morning when we get the yardages.
Well, they told all the players before the week, or when they were practicing, to practice from that front tee on 13, also a front tee on 8, I think 17 as well.
Yep, yep.
Just so there were no surprises.
It's like the teacher before an exam. I think you should study that particular part of the textbook just in case.
Usually a giveaway.
It is. Just waiting on those on 9 who are finishing off as well.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation here. You actually cross 17 and 9T really close together, but you hit across the flight of the ball.
We've had that a couple of times in recent years, haven't we? We had that at Southern Hills and we had that at Oak Hill, where there was a little bit of congestion. It's quickly worked out, but you do get situations like this where you just have a little bit of a hold up.
Yeah, these old school courses, to create the length we seem to need these days, sometimes you've got to go into a spot that wasn't originally visualized as a teeing ground.
It's like 17th at St Andrews. Tee box there. Now you got to pick your letter to hit over the corner of the hotel.
A few tees at St Andrews now. Out of bounds of the...
Yep. Still and always will be. On a Sunday it's closed because the people can take their dogs for a walk. Finally back to the action. And Paul McClure. It'll be fun coming back. No pressure. He won't be around for the weekend. And he's done himself proud. Around a 75 yesterday. One of the Corbridge Financial team of 20 PGA professionals. Now, how big a tee shot's this for Angel Ayora?
Speaking of pressure, right on the cut line. And if you want to see a pretty golf swing, this is getting very popular, his videos on Instagram recently.
from Malaga and Andalusia, beautiful part of Spain.
This is about as good as a golf swing gets.
The 21-year-old needs to par or better the last 2 holes to be here for the weekend and make his first professional cut in a major.
Brave.
Ooh, that's not finished yet. Well, it's dry is about the most positive I can give you for that one. I find it interesting, in January this year, he decided to get on board a new performance coach. And that performance coach was Juan Carlos Ferrero. He was a former French Open tennis winner.
Wow.
Lindbergh?
Knows something about playing under pressure.
He does.
Made the fairway.
That's a long way. You have the pull out on the camera, and you keep going, and you still can't see the hole, and you keep going. Well, there you go. We're going to pay off our coverage next, but we leave you before we pay it off with Lindbergh finding the fairway on a par 3. Well, that's eclectic. Smalley and McNeely, how will they sleep tonight? Masters winner Matsuyama and Minwoo Lee Gottera will probably win a major one day. Will it be this week? Potgieter was at 5 under, but then dropped back. Cam Young in form. Ludwig Oberg, many people's pick this week. Harris English steady as always. John Rahm's in there. Cam Smith is in there. Patrick Reed, and look who's lurking at 1 over. Rory McIlroy and Jordan Spieth. Brooks Koepka and Schauffele and Morikawa and Fowler. The big names keep coming. They'll all be here for the weekend. And well done to Ben Kern from the Corebridge Financial team of 20 with a 67. Sahith, he's not out of it. None of them are who make the cut. In this group, though, there's one man who may or may not make the cut, and that's Angel Ayora. And there's one man who nearly chipped in from there. We haven't seen too many do what Ayora has done. That first bounce, and then it rolled down. He doesn't have that much room to work with. McClure's coming down the hill fast, right to left, so we will see Angel first. Any tips for him here?
Wow, this will take all his talent. This is thick lie. Probably hard to fly it on the green and stop it. Needs to get up and down.
He does, or he has to birdie the last.
Flies it just on.
Come on, come on.
That was a beautiful golf shot.
That was. That is super from there. To give himself a chance, that's all you can ask.
It's been trending the wrong way. He was 1 under for the tournament through 9 holes today. So struggling to get it in the house. Hopefully he makes that one.
Do you remember your first major championship?
I do. Very memorable. It was the 1999 Open Championship at Carnoustie.
Wow.
That was a difficult setup.
Ask Jean van der Velde.
I had lunch with Jean just yesterday.
Well,
I didn't bring it up.
too soon. McClure trying to get the pace. It's very difficult from back there. Not something you practice to that pin position. They've spent Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday practicing little chips or whatever, but not the length of the green. Paul Lawrie victorious at Carnoustie. The reason I ask is to do with Angel Ayora, and you were saying how he was where he was and now he's dropped back. Maybe it's nerves, trying to make your first cut in your first major. How were your nerves at Carnoustie in that horrendous weather?
Oh yeah, it's tough. I mean, there's a lot of learning to do. I mean, there's a reason majors are hard to win. I mean, they're just hard to compete in. The golf courses are difficult. All the best players in the world are there. It's a nerve-wracking experience. He's 21. Whatever happens in these last 2 holes, he's going to get a lot of experience out of this.
Yeah, sure. Well, when you were playing the last 2 holes in 2006 at the US Open, there was probably about 4 or 5 golfers that could have won, which you ended up doing, chipping in at 17, and then a lot of bogeys from your competitors. I just didn't quite get that. Keep your nerve and see what you can do.
It's also a very odd feeling coming in last group. There's been thousands of people here all day. It's quietening down. The course is probably getting pretty empty.
Focus. When even those in those seats have turned down the free alcohol and they've gone home. It's getting late early. Right, here's the big putt. 5 feet 2 inches. Well done, young man.
Well done.
That could be
Fantastic up and
huge,
down.
wasn't it? Just from where he was, it was closer to Merion than Aronimink, and to get it to just 5 feet 2 inches, outstanding. Now he's got work to do on 18, but that's not our issue, is it?
No, we're done.
Good luck to him, and hopefully we will see him, and maybe he'll be part of our coverage tomorrow. Angel Ayora from Malaga. And if he is, there'll be a call in tonight to Juan Carlos Ferrero to try and get the mental aspect side of things for the weekend sorted. Nicely done for Mikael Lindberg, having dropped that shot at the birdieable 16. He's got an opportunity to get to level par with a birdie at the last. So that'll do us for our second round coverage on the Feature Holes channel. The beautiful clubhouse at Aronimink with all those celebrating the 250th anniversary of this country. Liberty Bell and all sorts. Hawkeeter and others came here, as did John Rahm, with one goal in mind. Hideki's early 67 setting the pace, got it up going to 65. Rory getting back on track, and we will do it all again. It's tight, it's congested, 22 players under par ahead of round 3 at the PGA.